hello. Hi, it's Friday. Friday! Hello. Hi. All right.
Hello, Dawn and
Hello.
Chat. Happy Friday. How are you today?
I am well. How are you? Thank you for the 100 bits. Hi. Hi, people. Who do I spy over there in chat? Let's see. I see Vars. Hi, Vars. Polani, Icarus, Curve Planet, Necrodancer. Hey, hi. Who's that? Dennis trying to scare me. Hello. Hi. What else we got? TJC Animation. Hello, Isora. Hello. Hi. How are you? Cynical Grundle says oatmeal bolognese. I don't know how to say that correctly. That doesn't sound good at all. Buccaneer Squirrel. Hello. Hi. Tomo. Hello. Hi. Palani. Bloody Angel. Hello. Hi. Hi, everybody. I hope everybody's week was good. Brian. Hello. Hi. Caterpillar. Hi. Amaterasu, hello, hi. We made it through the week. We did it. We made it through the week. I gotta get this thing to stop moving when it claps. I don't know how to get it to stop doing that. I guess I just gotta make sure I keep talking to it so it doesn't look weird. Okay. So yeah, stuff and things. Things and stuff. I think I might have found a slight not cure, but something that makes my headaches a little less. Someone said, soak your feet in Epsom salt, and it'll make all like the blood kind of, I don't know, do different things. It'll draw it away from your head to your feet. I don't know, something like that. I don't understand body physics. And then to drink either salt water or like lots of like electrolytes. So I woke up with a headache, soaked my feet in Epsom salt, drank what is it? The the water, the called vitamin water thing. It has like the electrolytes in it. Felt a little better. Went for a walk. Of course, the sun made my head hurt more. And then soaked my feet again. And I'm so far, knock on wood, I'm doing okay. It removes your blood. It draws the blood, I guess, away from like the things in your brain that make your head pound. Supposedly, I don't know. Maybe it's placebo. I don't know, but I think it helped a little. I think it did a little something. So what else is going on? I picked up some leaves. The leaves, I don't know, man. Well, we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about the leaves later during our leaf report. Yeah, that's right, we have a leaf report today. Yes. Who's screaming at me? No screaming. Ah, fuck. Thank you. Oh, I gotta call things. I'm sorry. Tell me. Say, Dawn, you're not calling bingo things when clearly I'm trying to get you to call bingo things and you're not doing it. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Today we're going to start the season of spooky games. It's time. Yes. It's time for spookies.
Hello, Dawn and Chat. Happy Friday. I only had to work for 2 hours today because we were doing inventory and finished quickly. Boss let us go home for the rest of the day.
All right. That's cool. What happened?
I was dealing with a new order on Etsy. Couldn't act as bingo sheriff this time, lol.
Ah. Well, someone has to be bingo sheriff to keep me on track. Tomo says I'm running around updating stuff? Question mark? I don't know, are you? Are you updating your new toy? There is an NVIDIA software update, and supposedly if you have an iPhone, there's a very important security update, so check about that. What else is going on? There's some, like, storm headed toward us this weekend, so knock on wood it doesn't break the
Lego
internet.
687 asked me, what will happen if I put a question into this TTS? A curious viewer emerges from the digital wilderness, testing the capabilities of this text-to-speech technology. Let us observe together as the machine valiantly attempts to process and respond to your inquiry. Will it succeed or stumble? Only time will tell.
Thank you, Lego, for the Tangia. I can call Tangia now. I love that voice. That one is so good. They did that one so well. Thank you for the Tangia. Bloody Angel says, yeah, we've been hit by it right now, and I've always gotten warnings about potential flooding. Things might suck in my car apartment this weekend. Oh no! Good vibes to you that you don't get rained on. What else? Telmo says, I already set the background for my Steam Deck as fall themed. Nice. Very good.
I only put in a question in that TDS. Everything else was added by AI.
Really? So all you did was put in a question mark and it just made up stuff? Wow. That's crazy. AI is gonna get all of us. It's coming. It's gonna happen. Just go with it. It'll be okay. It'll be alright. DJC Animation says, I think the warranty on my body just ended. Yeah, something happened with me about 5 years ago. I think my expiration date, my warranty was up as well. It just like I just things started falling apart. How come you're see-through, chat? I don't understand.
Hey Dawn, you cute you. How you been? Heard about a game called Fae Farm? Been playing it for hours in the last 2 days. I'm enjoying it a lot. Would that be a game you would like to try? Dawn off 24 worried.
Fae Farm, is that... I've heard it before. I need a reminder of what it looks like.
It's telling us that it's going through an update and we called it Middle Age Crisis.
Yeah, isn't that fun? Let's see, Fae Farm. Escape to the magical life of your dreams in Fae Farm. A farm sim RPG. Oh no. I don't know, I never like farming games. But there you go, there's Fae Farm, suggested by Random Hagwitch. For those of you who like the farming genre, I don't know why I can never get into farming thing. It's just not my... There was one I saw. Oh, well, look, pumpkins! Oh, I do like when games have seasonal things, but I still don't like farming. But I do like when games do seasonal stuff. That makes me super happy.
Lego 687 asked me, where is the spooky games? Ah, my friend, fear not. The spooky games shall soon be upon us. Just be patient and let the darkness creep into our souls like a bloodthirsty demon stalking its prey. Embrace the chill that runs down your spine, for it is in the darkest nights that the true horrors arise.
So all you did was ask the question, where is the spooky games? And it just makes up the rest? That's crazy. Cynical Grundle says Fae Farm is like 3D Stardew Valley. Ooh, and I know people like Stardew Valley. So there you go. It's not a Dawn game for sure. There was one where you... Oh, John will remember it because John's been eyeing it. There was one farming game that we were like, if we were to ever play a farming game, it would be this one. It was like you farm like creature animals and everything's all dark.
Dawn, don't like farming game. Also, Dawn, played Animal Crossing in Disney Dream Valley. Laughs.
Yeah, but just like Animal Crossing for a little bit till I got bored with it. And Disney Dreamlight Valley a little bit till I got bored with it. But those are like special things. And like if one comes across in Game Pass, I'll play it for a little while, but I don't go seeking them. I'm like, oh, okay, this is a thing. There was one that was interesting on Game Pass. What the hell was its name? I was enjoying the game until suddenly they introduced the farming, and I was like, oh fuck, what was the name of that game? It was like you were this girl, and you're in this town.
Have you thought about trying out Lies of P Dawn? I know Dark Souls games aren't your type, but this one is much less overwhelming than the actual Bloodborne game, and it explains things much better. Also, like American Mickey's Alice, it's a gothic version of Pinocchio.
Yes, I have played Lies of P. Couldn't get past the first the first main boss. It wasn't even a boss. I think it was just a bad guy. Me and John both just were like, nope, fuck this. My hands couldn't do, and then like, you know, when you fail, it sends you all the way back to the beginning. And I was like, what? I gotta do this all over again? So, yeah, not so much. But I did try Lies of P during my days, my day off. Was it yesterday? The day before? Yeah, I like the aesthetic of Dark Souls, and Dark Souls more than the
Lego
Pinocchio
687
steampunky
asked
thing.
me, what is the best way to derp Dawn?
Uh-oh.
Why would you want to derp Dawn? Fine. Here's a suggestion. When she's live streaming, constantly ask her irrelevant questions or make loud, annoying noises in the background. It'll drive her nuts. Enjoy, I guess.
Is that what AI said to your question? So you just asked what is the best way to derp Dawn, and then it fills in the rest? Sora says, darn, it's so fun though. Yeah. I have fun watching other people suffer with it. One of my friends, someone I know, is really good at gaming. Good. I mean, good. Like, great at gaming. The last two bosses of Lies of P, they were like, oh my gosh. It was like no joke. Like, it took them a couple of days to get the last two guys. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's just a big amount of frustration I don't want to go through. But I'll watch someone play it. I wish there was an easier mode for me to go through it and experience, especially Dark Souls, because I liked the way it looked, but I can't.
Well, in news today, there'd be a big storm coming on the eastern coast, high-end winds and a load of rain, but took the first track was hitting NJ, NYC, then Connecticut. But will now take a different route. Time will tell. But most NJ will be without power.
Yeah, I've been watching that to see what happens. They said it's gonna rain. So hopefully the internet will hold up for tomorrow and for John on Sunday. Brian Locke says, I'm 42 and my warranty ran out almost 25 years ago.
All right!
Oh my gosh.
I'm prepaying for my hype train ticket. Peace of mind.
Thank you, DGC Animation, for your prepay of your hype train ticket.
It's not even as hard as Dark Souls games are though. But I do
yeah, I
admit
know.
there are some skill walls that make you have to rethink how to approach enemies or bosses.
Yeah, nope, those aren't for me. So Lega says, yes, that's what I do. I just put in Tangia just the question, and then AI fills in the rest. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. What else is going on? Let me see. Good farm game keeps you doing things. Stardew is a prime example of that. I heard Faith Farm is weak at the end game though. Gosh, I'm trying to remember that game with like it was like weird creatures and stuff. Like it had a Halloween kind of feel.
Lego 687 asked me, when is the best time to poke the voodoo chat so that chat will feel it? Well, my friend, you can poke that voodoo chat anytime you damn well please, but let me tell you, the best time to do it is when that chat least expects it. Catch them off guard and watch them squirm just like a needle in a voodoo doll. Ha!
Thank you, Lego. That was great. That is crazy. What else is going on? Vara says, yep, the storm is headed their way. Oh no! Bloody Angel says, my warranty ran out at birth. Alright, Sora says, ow, my head. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Chad. It's okay. I didn't mean to flick you. The storm is headed out my way too. Oh no! Well, we'll have to see what happens. I wish everyone luck. It's like just tropical, right? It's not like a hurricane or anything. I think, right? It's just a tropical thing. So what else is going on? Oh, let's do affirmation card. So today we're doing a Freaky Friday. Notice the FREEky? So that's right, we're gonna try and find free spooky
Lego
games.
687 asked me, why can't anyone stay on the payload? Ah, my friend! It seems like you've encountered a common issue in Overwatch. But fear not, for with the strength and intelligence of Winston, we can turn the tides. Join us in Overwatch, where teamwork is key and payloads won't be abandoned. Plus, we can enjoy some delicious peanut butter together while watching our enemies scatter like frightened kittens. We are watching a live stream, after all.
Thank you, Lego. Maybe they abandoned them because they all lost their internet connection in a storm.
Hey, listen. Oh, fuck. What the fuck did you do to Navi?
What did you... Oh! Ninja! Ninja stole my shoe, just squished Navi. What? Listen! Oh no! Sandy was a tropical storm too, and look what happened. Oh, this is true. Was Sandy just a tropical storm? That wasn't even her. Oh, damn, we got crapped wrong for that one.
Today, I am... That's not my echo. That's like a telephone. Hold on.
Oh, what the hell's that?
All right!
What the hell's that?
Hype train maybe. Don off 24 derb.
Hype, what? So who now? What? What happened? Is it a hype train? It is! Oh my goodness!
The next stop is 42nd Street, Port Authority Bus Terminal.
Stand clear of the
Oh gosh, it doesn't talk all the time. Thank you for starting a hype train. Thank you, Random Hagwitch, for the 100 bits.
Navi is a piece of shit. Hell, I'd even take Julia Roberts as Tinkerbell over her. In fact, I still have the sketch where Link finally pulls a shotgun on her.
Alright!
Ah!
Hype train bits for Don.
Oh, thank you so much, Icarus, for the 500 bits. What the who now? What? Thank you. Buying train tickets for everybody.
The next stop is 42nd Street, Port Authority Bus Terminal.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Bing bong. Today,
Lego 687 asked me, what's the best thing about a hype train? The best thing about a hype train is that it makes everyone move their crusty crab booty and brings out the inner dancing jellyfish in all of us. Choo choo!
choo choo.
Loud noises! Alright!
We gotta throw out the bits for the train.
Whoa, thank you, Lego, for the 200
The next
bits.
stop is 42nd Street,
Thank you, thank you. Polani says it sounds like Tom Kenny voice, but not SpongeBob. I don't know who Tom Kenny is. Am I like out of the loop?
For your support.
Oh, wait, who now what? See what? See what? What the? How is it? What? Is what? Huh? Random Hagwitch just gifted a sub to Tangia.
Blood Ravine asked me, who is the best vampire in the film and television?
Uh-oh.
Well, obviously I am the best vampire. All others pale in comparison to my elegance and sophistication. Bat!
Thank you, Blood Raven. Zor, hello, hi. How are you doing? I'm okay. Blue Moon, thank you for the 100 bits. What? Thank you.
The next stop is 42nd Street, Port Authority Bus Terminal.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Oh my goodness. I've been okay, Zor. How are you? Today, I am receptive. Today I will let go of the past.
Lego 687 asked me, what is the best part of using Tangia when watching a streamer? Oh, I'm glad you asked, because Tangia is just the icing on the cake of watching streamers. The best part is definitely being able to interact in real time with other viewers and bombard the chat with witty remarks. It's like a virtual playground for all the snarky spectators out there. So grab your Tangia and let the sarcasm flow. Stream and sass.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Lego, for the Tangias. I love Dr. Phil sounds good too. Zora says, I'm happy to be home. No more stupid work. Yes. Today I would let go of the past. Like the whole past week at work.
Thank you for your support.
What? What now?
Thank
David!
you for your support.
David! Oh, wrong button. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Caterpillar Nana. David and Caterpillar, get on the train. Thank you so much for buying a ticket.
The next stop is 42nd Street, Port Authority Bus Terminal.
Ninja says, shit, I feel like I've been called out by Dr. Phil. Oh my gosh. Cynical says the affirmation never gonna happen at this rate. Bloody Edge says you get a chance to look at the coloring pages. The first batch, I haven't had a chance to look at the other batch. Sorry. I haven't gotten a chance
Oh,
yet.
I won't do that.
Oh.
Apologizing is for the weak and wrong, which is why you should do it to me because you are weak and wrong and you dance badly.
Thank you, DJ Animation, for the no note 20 bits.
All right.
We got a hype train. We need to drive the train.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Lego.
The next stop is 42nd
We're gonna try it again.
Authority Bus Terminal.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Today, I will let go of the past. Like this whole past shitty week of shittiness. Instead, I'm gonna live in the present. Oh shit, Banana Cat! Go get him, chat! I will live in the present. And I'm looking forward to a
Lego
bright
687
future.
asked me, can tall people still stream like non-tall people? Oh, absolutely. Tall people can do anything non-tall people can do, except maybe fit in a compact car or stand up straight in an airplane. But when it comes to streaming, height doesn't matter unless you're not trying to dunk on the competition, then it helps. Just ask me, the big stream Diesel.
More hype
Oh
train.
shit!
Did we drift on?
Thank you for the... Oh, Icarus, 500 bits, what? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Icarus, for the 500 bits.
smell like
What
poop
is-
and flowers now.
What was that? Poop? Was that shit? Chaos goal. No! No, don't hit it! Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm in danger.
Ooh, smoke machines! Thank you, Tangia
Curve
Party.
Planet 226 asked me, when do we get past the card? Past the card? Is this some kind of bizarre cooking game show? I have no interest in watching a bunch of amateurs fumble around with cards. Stick to the basics, like cooking.
I like food. I like turtles and food. Thank you.
The next stop is 42nd.
What?
Lego 687 asked me where Tatangia parties come from. The fascinating origin of Tangier parties. These lively gatherings stem from the vibrant streets of Marrakesh, Morocco. This tradition involves slow cooking succulent meat in traditional clay pots, resulting in a mouth-watering feast. The air is filled with tantalizing aromas and the sound of laughter, making it a truly immersive culinary experience. A delightful sight to behold.
Thank you, Lego. You all look crazy. Thank you so much.
The next stop is 42nd Street, Port Authority Bus Terminal.
I like this background. It's like misty back here, and the light is coming in just so. It's like something's gonna come from back there and come and do it. Oh, shit! What the hell did you eat?
Lego 687 asked me, how long does it take for Lego 687 to get bored of these Ask a Question Tengias? Lego 687? I don't know this Lego man. But my friend Lego always keep people's entertained with funny bricks. I no get bored like me when I watch Pamela Anderson in swimsuit. Very nice.
The next stop is
Thank you. Oh yeah! Uh-oh, get back in there. Get back in there. Thank you so much for the hype train. I appreciate it, everyone. Ninja stole my shoe, says, so chat is a bit extra today. I love it. Extra what? Extra weird? Extra bizarre? Extra... You left a word out there. Polani says, do people still drink Kool-Aid anymore?
It's been 84 years.
Since you had Kool-Aid? How about Tang? I used to have Kool-Aid when I was younger. Like, that was a thing. I can't remember the last time I had Kool-Aid. And do you know what I was jonesing for? And I cannot find it? I wanted a can of Hawaiian Punch. Do y'all remember Hawaiian Punch? Is that still a thing? I can't find it anywhere. No, thank you for the fart.
Lego 687 asked me, what does it mean when chat is extra? Oh, when chat is extra, it means they're being loud and obnoxious, craving attention like a side of curly fries.
Oh yeah.
Maybe they're compensating for something? But don't worry. You can always drown out the noise with a delicious Arby's sandwich.
Nice. I had Arby's once.
3 hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
I had Arby's once, and I don't think I need this anymore. I might not have gotten what Arby's is known for. I got, like, I thought was what their staple sandwich, and I wasn't fond of it. Thank you, everyone.
This is the last stop on this train.
It's the last
Everyone,
stop.
Please leave the train.
Get the fuck off the train.
MTA New York City Transit.
Thank you for riding, and looking at the train, and being dragged by the train, and watching it go by you, and saying hi, and waving at the people. Hawaiian Punch got canceled because it's violent? What? No. Does it really not exist anymore? High C? I don't think I've ever had a high C. I know I've seen it, but I don't think I've ever had it. So Hawaiian Punch isn't a thing anymore? I'm so wait. Hold on. I'm so sad. Is that for real? Are y'all for real? Hold on. Does Hawaiian Punch still exist? Oh, yeah. See, they have. Oh, see, you can get it. You can get it at Walmart. How come I can't find it in my stores? Oh, they got weird.
Lego 687 asked me, how long before we can start another hype train? Who cares about your stupid hype trains? Just give me the secret formula already. Now, back to trying to get the secret formula.
Thank you, Lego. Was that really loud? Yeah, some of the Tangias are louder than others. There's no way for me to control it. See, these Hawaiian Punches is, I guess, Fruit Juicy Red is like the original, right? I gotta find me a Walmart. Cause then Lemon Berry Squeeze? No. Like, what's the original one? Ugh, they got all these different flavors now. Oh, what's this? Strawberry. Surfing strawberry citrus. You know what I can't find? And I've said this before. It was Welch's strawberry soda. Oh, it's a kitty cat! Thank you! Mwah. Mwah. Did I just mess up the camera? Oh, look, see? Here it is. This. The strawberry, Welch's strawberry soda. Can't find this anywhere either. I used to love this. It was so good. I don't know why my store doesn't have Hawaiian Punch. I don't know. Red should be original. Wasn't into it though, so I don't know. I wasn't super into Hawaiian Punch. My one of my relatives was, but I've just been craving it out of a feeling of nostalgia.
Lego 687 asked me, what is the best money? No doubt about it. Cash is the best money. It's crisp, it's green, and it's music to me ears. Cha-ching!
Thank you, Mr. Krabs.
DJC_animation asked me, does Hawaiian Punch still exist? Oh, honey. Hawaiian Punch is like a never-ending fountain of sugary delight flowing eternally through the veins of children everywhere. It's like the Loch Ness monster of fruit punch, elusive yet ever-present, so yes, it still exists. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Sweet tooth galore.
Oh my gosh. Yes, Necrodancer says strawberry soda. Yes, strawberry soda. Cause now I want strawberry soda, which they also don't have at my store. I think I need to travel to like other states to see this. I think that's a thing I have to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's time! For the Leaf Report. All right. Hi, my name is Dawn. This is Chat. We're here to deliver the Leaf Report.
Lego687 asked me, where can I get the best strawberry soda? Ah, the allure of a refreshing strawberry soda. Alas, I am but a humble scholar, well versed in demonic lore and ancient texts. As for the best strawberry soda, I must defer to those more knowledgeable in the ways of carbonated beverages.
What is okay? Now I'm gonna ask a stupid question. What is Al Deckard Cain from? Maybe I'm just not knowing the name, and once you guys say it, then it'll go, oh, I know what it is. But right now I don't know. It's the Leaf Report. A report of leaves.
Diablo's game.
Oh, it's a from Diablo. Okay. Hello and welcome to the Leaf Report. Let us take a look and see what the leaves are doing. Here is your local map. Let's see. We got no change, minimal, patchy, partial, near peak, peak, and past peak. Oh yeah, look at all up here in the northeast. We are already at near peak, I think. Well, actually here we're still kind of green, which is weird because nothing here is that color. Like, what color matches that green? That's like nothing, no change. So I guess we're not quite there yet, which would make sense because all I was seeing was dead leaves on the ground. Like nothing, like the leaves are just crumpling up to brownness and then falling. There's no colors happening yet. But there's a shit ton of leaves on the ground, which has me super worried about, you know, now this is the 18th, right? So coming up, what is it, the 22nd? Let's jump to the 25th. Oh, look at that big difference from that to blam! Stuff's happening. What's happening here? What is this right here?
Lego687 asked me who benefits the most from the Leaf Report. Well, the Leaf Report is probably some hippy-dippy nonsense. But I'd say the dude with the munchies benefits the most. Past the potato chips, man.
What? Where's the avatar? There we go. All right. Thank you, Lego. I gotta move us down here a little bit. Why can't I move us? There we go. And be a little bigger. Okay. There we go. All right. Wonderful. That's wonderful. Wonderfuls. Okay. So yes, we got leaves to show. I think that means we'll have to get rid of
Curve
the
Planet
green screen.
26 asked me, what's happening on that red spot in the map? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's a bloody pizza stain. Or perhaps it's where your brain should be located. Focus on the stream, you potato.
Oh my gosh, that was great. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Lego says rude. Who rude? Me? Did I do something wrong? I know Gordon Ramsay was wrong calling me a potato, but that's okay. That's how I usually play. Like potato. A what?
Lego 687 asked me, how much longer can Lego 687 keep doing these Tangia AI ask a question things? Well, I don't know how long Lego 687 can keep it up. So about that. But as long as they're still getting questions, I'm here to bring the laughs and dunk on them like I used to dunk on fools in the NBA.
Yeah.
Shack attack.
Thank you, Lego. Oh my gosh. Did I say something wrong? I just want to make sure because I saw rude that was uncalled for. You talk about, okay, you talk about the Gordon Ramsay thing. Okay, I just want to make sure. All right. So let's take a look here at the... We got leaves. That's right. I don't think you'll be able to see him unless I take off the green screen. Hold on. Filters. There we go. Boop. All right. Okay. So, what we got here, look at this one. It's a leaf. I know, not very exciting. That's because the trees aren't doing hardly anything. All right. Then we had this one tree was putting out all these red things here.
Lego 687 asked me, what is the best AI to ask questions to in Tangia? Ah, the magnificent AI of Tangia, a world brimming with knowledge. While there may be many options available to you, I must say that I'm the most qualified creature to answer your questions here in the virtual realm. Trust me, I've seen things even Tangia's AI can only dream of.
Thank you, Lego, for the Tangia. That's crazy. I can't look. See, you can see a little bit of the color it was, and then it turns red. I don't even know what kind of tree this is. Thank you, Lego, for the... I love the David Attenborough, man. They did that so perfect. Kalani says, do we have enough leaves to make a salad? I don't know if you... I don't think you can eat these. I couldn't find any that were green so that I could show you what the leaves looked like before. But I found some with a little bit of green left. But they turn, the whole tree turns this bright red color. Oh, here's one, it's half and half.
Oh, those are such colorful leaves. Awesome.
Oh, let me see. I think I have another filter on that I should turn off. No, that's just color correction. That's all right. But yeah, so the leaves are, it's weird. Like, I couldn't find any that had these kind of, this is what I'm looking for, is these...
Lego 687 asked me, what's going to happen when Lego 687 runs out of bits? Well, let me tell you something, buddy. When Lego 687 runs out of bits, it's going to be like a tragedy of epic proportions. What? The world might literally stop spinning, aliens will invade, and cats and dogs will start living together. It's going to be a real circus, I tell you.
Blood Ravine asked me, what does Gordon Ramsay think of fall leaves? Fall
Dawn
leaves?
starts her
Are
tree
you serious?
puzzle. She still has
I don't
to
give a
put
toss
together her other
about fall leaves.
250,798
I'm here to cook,
pieces.
not admire foliage. Stick to the topic or bugger off.
Wow!
Icarus Mariner asked me, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Ah, the age-old question of the woodchuck and its woodchucking abilities. Unfortunately, I must clarify that we are here to discuss the wonders of our live stream, not the hypothetical feats of woodchucks. So let's turn our attention to the fascinating world unfolding before our eyes.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. Oh, jeez! Is it a Tangia party? Or is that just cats? I can't even tell. Oh no, it is! Oh my gosh! Sweater weather. Sweater weather. Sweater weather? Sweater weather. Don't you love it? Sweater weather. Sweater weather. Love it. I love it. I love it. Sweater weather. Thank you. Thank you for the Tangia party. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I'm gonna try and find some more leaves. The next week or so. We should be. Look at even the back of this leaf looks cool. We should be getting. Look, you can see all the little thingies. We should be getting hopefully better colors here.
Lego 687 asked me, how many leaves is the best amount of leaves to show on stream? The number of leaves on a stream is not of great import, my friend. It is the quality of the content that truly matters. One well-placed leaf can captivate the audience just as easily as a plethora of foliage.
Someone changed my voice. I couldn't see who it was because it was in the way with the thing that was in the way. And hello, hi, someone changed my voice. Thank you for changing my voice. You changed my voice and the voice changed. Is it talking okay? Cynical says I don't like sweaters. In fact, I'm topless most of the time. If it were an option, I'd go full-time loincloth. Whoa, smile.
I did.
Thank you for the thingy. Changing my voice and doing stuff. I gotta move the alert box out of the way. There we go. We'll put that there. I forgot I moved things. I got it where? Alert box. There you go. Okay. So there you go. So that was the Leaf Report. Catch us next time where we will show more leaves for the Leaf Report. Now I gotta change my filters. Exciting breaking news now. Leaves are changing.
Mr. White. Yes, science.
Science. Here, chat. We can just cover you in leaves. How's
Why were
that?
you dehydrated? Why are you dehydrated? Why are you dehydrated?
Because I didn't drink nothing. I've been outside all day picking leaves.
Lego 687 asked me, how many more bits should I purchase to throw at dawn? As much as I want to say none, I'll begrudgingly fulfill your request. Purchase 1,000 bits and throw them at dawn. Just make sure she gets the message loud and clear, I guess. Rolls eyes.
Thank you for the Tangia Lego. Oh my gosh. Oh, let me get rid of the Leaf Report thing. Hold on. Let's get rid of that scrolling. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there we go. Boop. Boop. All right. And that was your Leaf Report. Thank you for humoring me. What? Wait. Why is it still showing? Go away, Leaf Report. Thank you for humoring me and my weirdness with the leaves. We'll keep an eye out for more changes. You know, there's a song called Sweater Weather, right? By a band called The Neighborhood. One of my favorite songs, says Random. I don't know. I was thinking about the SNL skit with Maya Rudolph and what's-her-face going, sweater weather, sweater weather. I never saw the whole skit. Now I have to look for it, but I saw someone put a little meme of it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I have to see that. Thank you, Bloody Angel, for the hydrates. Leaves are cool. I'm just having a lot of fun with these questions. AI, some really clever responses. I can't believe, like, AI, you gotta think of it this way. AI went from 0 to 100 for us consumers. It makes you think, how good is the AI that we don't know about? You see what I'm saying? They always say what us consumers get and see is about a decade behind what companies and governments actually have. Sometimes usually more than a decade behind, so it makes you think. Polani says that song gets crazy popular.
Tangia
this
crashed
time
on
of
my
year.
screen. Does it show on your end?
Oh no! Tangia crashed. Oh no! Is Tangia broken? Tangia broken? It broken? Tangia broken? Did it broke? Level 3 broke Tangia. No!
Little W3 broke Tangia.
Lego broke it. Lego broke Tangia, Blood Raven says. Tangia says it's off. Did you break it? I didn't. I didn't touch it at all. Uh-oh. I didn't do anything to Tangia. Uh-oh. Let me go to the Tangia page. Hold on.
Okay, fess up. Who asked Tangia to divide by 0?
Level 3 is too high, I guess.
Level 3 too high, done.
Let me see, settings. Let me send a test. I sent a test. Uh-oh. Test event sent. It's not working. Oh, come on, Tangia. Why'd you break? No! It says connected. Alerts.
Their delay.
There's a delay? I don't know why it's not working.
Did someone ask Tangia about the meaning of life? Or maybe it was the AI advancing conversation? Lol. Tangia says Dawn off time BC is not online with Tangia right now.
What? It says connected. It says currently on Twitch. Oh, come on, Tangia. I don't know. Why? All right, well, you know what? I gotta do a commercial anyhow. So let me do a commercial. Ninja says it's happened. We finally broke it. All right, we'll be right back. I gotta do a commercial anyhow. My alarm went off, and when we come back, we'll see what today's days are. I guess, is it working? I guess Tangia is fixed now. All right. It's fixed? Is it fixed? I think it's fixed. Yay. All right. All right, let's see, what is today's date? It's the 22nd. It is Breakfast in Bed Day, Business Women's Day, Elephant Appreciation. Everyone, please remember to appreciate your elephant. You know, that one that's always in the room, lurking. Appreciate it. It's also Hobbit Day. Appreciate them too. And Native American Day. It's also Independence Day somewhere. What? Who?
Crashed again for me.
It crashed again. No! Oh no, it's broken again. I don't know. Maybe Tangia, there's nothing I can do. I'm sorry. Your toy is broken, chat. You broke your toy. What will you do? Thank you, Thanos. I gotta do so everyone's telling me to do the blurps thing. Should I do this blurps? Maybe I'll set it up for no, I can't set it up for tomorrow. I won't have time. I'll see about the blurpy
We
thing.
broke our toy. Sorry, done.
Yes, you did. Look what you did. You broke it. I'm trying to move. Ouch. There we go. You broke your toy. See, you can't give you anything nice. Fart on Tangia. Isn't it called blurps? What is it called? It's called blurps, right? Is it blurps? I think it's blurps.
This is why we can't have nice things.
No, because you break them. Blurp. Yeah, it is blurp.
I want my new toy. Why?
Wah! What will we do with a broken Tangia? What we do with the broken Tangia? What we do with the broken Tangia?
What will we do
early
with a
in the
broken
morning?
Tangia? What will we do with a broken
Oh.
Tangia? What will we do with a broken Tangia? Early in the morning.
What will we do with a broken Tangia? What will we do with a broken Tangia? What will we do with a broken Tangia? Early in the morning. Did I already call Dawn Sings? Let's just call Words Are Hard, because that's gonna happen. Sing. Why can't I find it? Oh, because I already called. I did already call it. I did already. Okay. Cynical says, I don't know what a blurp is, but it sounds like an underwater fart. It does. Blurps is a thing that lets you guys do like weird sounds and noises to scare me. I guess I could set it up for the holiday, for the scary season. I'll set it up. Tomo says, had to run out and do garden stuff. I have more tomatoes growing and there are more grapes growing. Ooh. Would Tangia breaking be a tech issue? Why, yes, it would be. Let me just call that right there. Tech issue. Thank you very much for calling me out. So look, it's American Business Women's Day, Car Free Day, National Vegetarians Day, Elephant Appreciation Day, National Girls Night In Day, Hobbit Day, National Ice Cream Cone Day. What? National Legwear Day, National White Chocolate Day, National Brave Day, National Youth Day, Emancipation Day, Native American Day, September Equinox, Saint Martyrs Day in Switzerland, Astronomy Day, Chainmail Day. Do you guys remember chainmails? Do you remember these things? Like, they had ones on paper. I remember there were ones on paper that they'd send you, and it's like, you have to photocopy this and give it to 10 other people or you will die by midnight. Like, do you remember these things? Like, before the internet? You would, like, get them physically? Ash, hello, hi, how you doing? How you doing? Hello, hi. Toma says, my monster cherry tomato plant is almost at the fence line. Ooh. One day I'll grow something and eat it. Chainmail? Like medieval time? No.
Atinji about why you know work.
I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work. Oh, you know that's one chubby looking sweater? Yeah, it's a little bit big for you guys. You know why? Because you know why it looks big? I can't get your hands into the holes. So it's making you look like you packed on a few pounds, chat. It's making you look hippie. like pear-shaped. You're looking a little pear-shaped today, chat. Yeah, chain letters. So analog, so second millennium. I remember I got it chain bread once. It's called the Amish friendship bread. It's like a chain letter. But in bread form. When you think about it, it's really disgusting because what happens is it's called a Herman. Do you guys know about this? You add like flour and water and you squeeze and you rub your Herman and you massage your Herman and you do things for certain days. Then you divide the Herman up into different Ziploc bags and you're supposed to give those Ziploc bags to other people. Then you take your Ziploc bag and you make the bread. And now the ones you gave them, they follow the instructions to take care of their Herman. And then it goes on and on and on.
Rub you Herman giggity.
Yes. So it's like this chain of bread going from one person to another. Amish friendship bread. Yeah, here. Y'all don't believe me, do you? Here, let's finish the days. It's also World Rhino Day and Hug a Vegetarian Day. So there you go. Find a day that you can relate to and it makes you happy and gives you a reason to celebrate and do that. Friendship. Didn't I look this up before? Bread. Herman. There you go. Herman starter for Amish friendship bread. See, so this is how you start it. And then what you do is you give, like, I want someone to show, like, how the directions look. Because back in the day, they used to give you, like, directions and stuff. And it's like, this is what you need to do with your Herman. No one has the fun little paper that goes with it. And you could tell it was, like, photocopied a bazillion times. Because on your photocopied paper for the directions of your Herman, there'd be tons of, like, little black specks and marks from it being photocopied over and over and over again. But yeah, so it's like a super easy bread, but you share the starter with everyone when you divide it up. maybe I'm not explaining it good. It was like, when did people do this? In the 90s, I think. See, hot on the trail of, oh, they're not gonna let me fucking, no, damn it, Chicago Tribune, screw you. You're not gonna let me see. Oh well. They won't let me see it. It's okay. I don't want to look at your page. You're gonna charge me like $1.99 to look at an article. That's crazy. But anyhow, yeah. So that was a thing. It said 70s and 80s, but when I remember when I got it, it was in the 90s. But all I kept thinking was because a little bit of this mixture had been through multiple people, and I was like, I have to trust that they were clean people and didn't like spit in it. That's always my first thought. What if they spit in it? That's why I never return anything at the restaurant. What if they spit in it? So let me tell you real quick what I did. I went to go get eye exam, and so the eye doctor's like, okay, so and so will check you out and could fit you for some glasses. And I'm like, oh, all right. I'm not getting glasses there. They cost a fortune. I use Zenni instead. So the girl sits me down, blah, blah, blah. She goes, okay, did you look at frames already? I said, no, I'm gonna not be getting frames today. That's all I said. And she's like, oh, are you coming back? I was like, no, well, I said, I usually get them online. Well, you can't get progressives online. They won't come out right. Blah, blah, blah. And she goes through this whole speech, and I'm just looking at her while I'm wearing my progressives that I got from Zenni 2 years ago that I've been using, that have been fine. So I'm letting her go. And she goes, they won't work right because it won't have the right thing, and it won't have this, and it won't have that, and blah, blah, blah. And so it just won't, you have to get them here, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, I waited till she finished because I didn't want to interrupt her. And so I said, I actually got these progressives online, and I've been using them 2 years, and they're actually fine. And she just looks at me. She was so pissed off that I was not buying glasses from her. She was she started slamming things. Then John comes out, and he sits down, and he's like, oh, I just need the prescriptions. She goes, and she gets up and she starts slamming things around, and she was visibly pissed off. And so now I'm at a conundrum. Do I not say anything, or do I actually let the owner of the eyeglass place know? I really felt uncomfortable that she was like slamming things around on the table and being
was
upset.
That Vision works. If not, I know some stores get commission from selling glasses.
Yeah, and I understand if she's not getting a commission. I'm sorry for her.
Report her total.
I'm sorry she's not making a commission, but she went from super smiley happy girl to really pissed off once she knew we were not getting our glasses there. And then John asked for his pupillary distance. She looked like she just was about to explode in her head. She's like, and she's like, so I was like, could I get mine too? And she was like, well, you didn't ask for it. I was like, oh my gosh. So like, I don't want to like get her fired or anything, but I feel bad because the doctor was really good and really thorough. I actually have to go back because they saw something that they want to keep an eye on. So I have to go back in 6 to 8 weeks. John's like, don't tell chat because they're going to tell you all these bad things. But when they did the exam, they saw like a hemorrhage in my eye. So she's like, it could just be like how your eye is. It's just that your last eye doctor didn't note this. So I just want to keep an eye on it. So just come back in 6 to 8 weeks. And I'm like, a hemorrhage? What the fuck? Should we do something about this now? But she's like, don't worry, it's not a big thing. She goes, it's probably just your eye thing, and we just want to keep an eye on it. And I'm like, so I mean, the eye doctor was super thorough. She like did a billion tests. She took time to talk to me. Like, best eye doctor I've ever been to.
Bad things. We would never exclamation mark dot 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 wait. Maybe he has a point. Lol.
He's like, chat's just gonna go to worst case scenario and I said, it's bad enough I was trying to sleep last night. I thought my eyeball was gonna explode.
She was trickier that not good work ethic doctor does something about it. Show if you for back or not.
Yeah, it's like, so the doctor was so good that I don't know if she should know that the person out front was like, I don't want to go, like I would go back there to see the doctor, I have to, but I don't want to see that person again. Like, I feel like I ruined her day because I didn't get frames. Like, I really felt bad. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you know. And I wouldn't have said the glasses I got are fine if she hadn't launched into this scare tactic discussion like, well, it's not going to come out right and you're just going to be wasting your money because they can't do it correctly and blah, blah, and you have to have a professional do it and they can't do that. And I'm just letting her go on and just finish her whole spiel, her scare tactic. And I'm like, these are progressives. I got them online. They're fine. And that's the only reason why I said anything. And I wasn't going to say anything, but she did this scare tactic. Then she had us, when she gave us our interpupillary distance, she gave us this sheet that we had to sign and date that said, we will not be held responsible if you go off on your own and get glasses online. And we had to like sign it like it was like this warning thing meant to scare you. Again, another scare tactic. And I'm like, I just don't like that. And I know the eye doctor and the people that sell the lenses are technically two different entities, but when one rubs you the wrong way, it reflects badly on the doctors in the back, you know, when the people up front are being bad.
But that was not okay though, Don. If you leave feel bad, I reported. Scar tactic may not know.
Yeah, I don't want to get her like fired. It seemed like she was having a bad day because she had said she had a headache.
That sheet is actually normal. It is a scare tactic, but it's also they don't want to be sued. It's stupid.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it's like, if I'm going someplace else, of course it's not their fault.
I'm rude enough that I would just say to her I did not ask for all that. I just asked for my prescription information. Just give me the information I requested.
I'm surprised she gave us our pupillary distance, because know that that's technically not part of your prescription and they don't have to give you that. Some places will refuse to give it to you. Other places will charge you an extra $5 for it. But this place luckily just gave it to us. But yeah, it was just, I wasn't angry at her. If anything, I felt bad for her. Because like, I feel like, and I felt bad because I feel like I made her have a bad day. Like, she's gonna go home and be like, could you believe these two people came in there? And I thought here I was gonna make this big commission because I had prescription for, get this, progressives. I also wanted reading glasses, and I also needed computer glasses. 3 pairs of glasses. So she was probably going, oh yeah, baby. Oh yes. And progressives are expensive, and that's why I have to get them online. The last time I bought progressives from them, it cost over $800, and when all the dust settled, it came out to almost $1,000 for my frames and lenses. It was ridiculous. The only frames they had there were these, you know, high-end frames. I'm like, where's your cheap shit, please? But my lenses are expensive, my progressives, because I have to get the high index and all the extra bells and whistles, because if not, it would be the bottom of Coke bottles. But So she was probably looking at my file, seeing that last time I paid almost $1,000 for glasses there. And she's probably like, yes. All right, we're gonna do good today. And then I'm like, no, thank you. So I probably burst her bubble a little bit, and I felt bad. And she did say she had a headache. She's like, maybe I need more coffee. But that was when she was being all nice before I told her I didn't want anything. Because she was all smiles till I said, no, I just need the prescriptions. What's up?
I know how it is too. I gotta get everything but the kitchen sink, and it's almost $400 even with my insurance.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Donna does not make it better. She didn't need to show her emotional in front of you. It's all underworld does not go around that person. Just all report.
Yeah, I don't want to report it because how many of us have had a bad day at work and maybe treated a patron or a customer in the wrong way, you know, because we had a headache or we weren't feeling well. So I would feel bad if I reported her and she was just having an off day, because she did say she had a headache before everything went down. So I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to call and report. But if I see her again, when I go back for the follow-up and the same thing happens, then I will, because then it wouldn't be a fluke. But I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt, right? Let's give people the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she's just having a bad day, you know? Tomo says I got free blue light on these frames. Yeah, I get the blue light. I got the blue light filter on my last frames I got from Zenny. I don't think I'm going to do it for the progressives this time, because it actually gives a sort of what I call it the nicotine filter. It's okay on the computer ones and the reading ones, but for my progressives, like, I want to see the world without that yellow nicotine filter is what I call it. Because I was looking at a white page the other day and I was like, gosh, this paper's a weird color. And I was like, oh, it's because I have the blue light filter. It gives everything a nicotine haze. Tomo says, thankfully my prescription is only for one eye. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Jugwagon, hello, hi, says, I mean, sure, maybe she didn't get her slice of that pie, but also times are changing. She got to move with the cheese, not complain that someone moved her cheese. I just think if people have a job and they work on commission, they should still pay people enough to make ends meet for it to be a normal job. I know there's some jobs that work on commission. It's almost like the waiters and waitresses that make below minimum wage because the job relies on the tips to make up the difference. They have to at least give the minimum wage. Then any tips or commissions are on top of that. But they should be above minimum wage, you know, because that's a job that even if you make a commission, you should at least make a livable wage. And then if you get a commission, that's stuff on top of that, you know? Tomo says, I had bad days, but I don't take it out on people. I've had bad days at work and I took it out on people. I know I have. I'm a bad girl. And usually I do. I feel like shit afterwards. Even I take it out on you guys. Let me tell you, I think 1 out of every 10 streams, when I'm done streaming, I'm like, oh, was I a bitch today? Like I do. I really feel
Mail
bad.
delivery incoming from Amazon tomorrow, Monday.
Oh, what did you do? What did you do, Spider? What did you do? What?
Sure, let bosses do that. Unfortunately, that will lead to they firing more employers to make things up.
Let's see what else is going on. Yeah, so sometimes, I see you too. So sometimes when I finish stream, I'm like, ooh, I was a little bit bitchy. unnecessarily tonight, you know?
I love gold.
Oh, is that still up there? I love gold. That was like from St. Patrick's Day. I guess I forgot to take that down.
Happy Halloween.
Oh, thank you, Spider. Happy Halloween. Domo says, I don't like things in my eye, lasers included. Yeah, I don't think I'm a candidate for like laser surgery, and I'd be too afraid. When they make you sign that waiver that says if we like make you blind, it's not our fault. No, I'm out.
Happy Halloween.
Ah, thank you. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. At least that's working. So yeah, chat. So what I'm saying is, if I'm particularly bitchy, I'm sorry. I'm probably having a bad day or my head
Everybody
hurts.
love everybody!
Ah!
Come on! 11 more hours to go!
Everybody love everybody. So yeah, I have my bitchy days. Y'all have your bitchy days. I'm gonna give group hug. Let's hug it out. Hug it out. Yay! Hug it out. Where's my happy? Hold on. Where's? Yeah. Air hugs for the air hug. Here you go. Ah. All right, we should probably play a game. That's what we do here, right? Let's see. So we're featuring a free spooky games. So let's see what we have. What?
I feel somebody touching me. Stop it.
I'll give you a hug. Aww. So look, here, there's this one. It's called Dagon.
Lol, if you act bitchy, we'll certainly lay the slapping hand of God upon you to snap you out of it. Out of love, of course.
Of course. But you guys know I have my nights where I'm like off. So I'm just gonna say to myself, she had an off day. And let it go. Plus, she doesn't know that I was just told that I had some hemorrhage in my eye that could explode at any moment. And I was like, you know. Oh, 40 viewers. Well, it says 39, but you know what? Fuck it. It's close enough. Let's do it. Where's my 40? There we go. It probably was 40. I just missed it. Stretch had Sunderworld 666. Thank you for the stretch. I'll do that now. So we're gonna try a Dagon. Dagon. Spider says call number 15. 15. Where's... Hold on. Story time. Oh yes, I did tell a story. Didn't I? What's that? Icarus! Icarus called detective time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's right. It's a 1 minute mysteries and brain teasers detective time. Wait. I think we did the windshield wipers.
Explode at any moment. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Nothing? Okay, 5, 4, 3. Lol.
You don't know I could not sleep last night because I'm thinking about this little blood vessel thing in my eyeball. She's like, oh, sometimes they just reabsorb. My huh? Call number 6.
Number 6.
Number 6. Detective time. There you go. Thank you. Did we do the windshield one? Spider got stream bingo! What? Bloody Angel says they reabsorb, apparently, or explode. So one or the other is gonna happen in my eyeball. Did we do the windshield one? Why does a woman not use her windshield wipers even though it's raining and her car is getting wet? Did we do this one? I think I know. I think I know the answer. Someone let me know, did we do this? We're gonna get to your spin in just a moment. Because she's at home not driving. Yeah, that I was gonna say because she's going through a car wash. But I like that answer too, Curved. So I guess we didn't do that one. All right, let's see what the answer is. Anyone else have an answer? Did we do that one? And the answer is the woman and her car are going through a car wash. It was a car wash. So thank you very much, Icarus. And let's give Spider their spin on the wheel of non-prizes. Where is it? That's not what I want. That's what I want. Where's the spin of the wheel of non-prizes?
Spin.
Spin. Hold on. Where's my drum roll? I moved everything around, so now I don't know where anything is. Spin. Oh gosh. Oh, you know why? The thing changed. You did win a drawing, but you know, it changed my... That's not how it's supposed to look. Oh my goodness. It changed... It changed all the inputs. Why did it change the inputs? Enable wait. That's what it's supposed to look like. But, you know, we spun it and you got the thing, so it's okay. All right. Let's... What do you want me to draw? Where's the critter? Critter.
Stop what you're doing! It's Mad Lib's time! Break out the pencils and your stupidest words!
Oh my gosh! Hold on.
Lego 687 asked me, why did Tangia stop working? Ah, the enigmatic tale of Tangia's demise. It seems that this peculiar contraption has ceased its functioning due to an unfortunate encounter with what I can only describe as its own technological inadequacies. Quite a lamentable turn of events indeed.
Alright, let me do... Pick a Mad Lib, so you want chat?
Blood Ravine asked me, what should Lego 7's punishment be for breaking Tangia? Lego 687's punishment should involve being buried under a pile of their own Lego bricks, while also having to listen to Squilliam Fancyson's music on repeat. It's the only fitting consequence for such a catastrophic act of destruction. Ah! Karma!
Thank you, Butter Raven. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's... You all. Let's do this first. Okay, so we gotta do... Alright. Oh, let me fix myself here. So we gotta do chat and spider and fall. Oh, shit! Oh, it's... What? Was that Spider-Man? What was that? Alright, chat and spider and fall. Alright, chat. Oh, that's so big. That's so big. Let's, make that a little smaller. Okay. Chat. Chat. And spider. I don't know how to draw a spider. In fall?
I love it.
All right. We gotta close up that tree there. Okay, so chat. Let's see. There you are. Kind of like that.
Tangy up again.
Tangy, it broke again? Oh, man. All right. Black and lavender. And red. And black. Oh my. Uh-oh. What's that? What? We got an achievement. I love it and working now. What? Oh, it's working now. All right. There we go. Okay, and in fall, we need, fall colors. She's orange. Okay, we got some green and some orange and some yellow. And then tree trunk is brown. Brown? Where's brown? Brown? Brown. Brown. Brown? Brown? And then a darker brown for that little knothole where squirrel lives. And I don't know, chat, I don't know why you're like hovering off the ground. Maybe you're jumping up for joy? I don't know. Why you're jumping off the ground. Maybe hold on. Hold on, maybe there's another hill of greenery here. Okay. And bucket, where's bucket? You know what? Let's put a different lighter color. Boop boop. There we go. Wait, we need some fall leaves. Hold on. We gotta draw a leaf. How the fuck? Hold on. Where? I need a leaf. Here's... Nope. I gotta draw a leaf. Is that a leaf? I guess that's a leaf. There we go. There's some leaves. There you go. Leaf. And, leaf. There you go. Leaves. Those are leaves, right? All right. Fall colors. Orange and yellow. Oh, that's too yellow. Yellow and some of that and maybe some reddish thing.
Icarus Mariner asked me, Mr. Jackson, is there such a thing as too many Legos? Too many Legos? Hell no, ain't no such thing. Just keep building till your imagination explodes like dynamite. Bricks ain't got no limits, just like my bad mother cur attitude.
Chat is caught in a spider web.
Get it, girl. Take her to the floor. Show her how you roll. Drop it low. Drop it.
Oh shit! What? Tangia party! Is that a gorilla dancing? Oh, I was digging that last bit of music. That dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. What is that? I need to know what song that is. Thank you so much for the Tangia party. We like parties. Parties are fun. Thank you so much. How do I draw movement in leaves? Do I go whoosh whoosh? Oh no, that's not it. Like how do I draw the little falling things like wind? There's wind. All right, and this is called Chat and Spider in Fall. Chat. Oh, I'm writing it down here. Chat. And so you can see, where did my little thing go? And spider. Okay, I'm writing like a 3-year-old. Spider in fall. Why is my pen stop working? Fall. And let me sign it. Nope. Oh, because I'm hitting a thing. 9:23. There you go. Finished product. Chat and Spider in Fall. All right. Let me save this real quick. Oh shit. I just put a line across the whole thing. All right. File. Save as. What? Who? What was that? Spider gave us 100 gamer scores. Says love it. Thank you. All right. Let me bingo prize picks. Save as JPEG. This is Chat and Spider in Fall for Spider. Save. All right. So we got that saved, and I gotta remember to send that off to you. Private message me a thingy so I know who to send it to. So there you go. There is Chat and Spider in Fall. I know that's like the worst spider ever. I don't know how to draw spider. So now we gotta do Mad Libs, the big book. It's the big book of Mad Libs. Oh, why is this on every... I think I fucked up with that one. Now it's on every screen. I think I have to turn it off by hand. Where is hurt? Where is it? There it is. Ouch. Okay, there we go. Now, is it on the other screens? Okay. Yeah, what was that? Oh, I missed it. Did it? I think because I was in the middle of switching screens, it cut it out. But it's supposed to say achievement for did it. Thank you. I think it fucked up because I was switching scenes at the moment. All right, let's use our zombie foot for today. All right. Are you all ready, chat? To give me... Oh, boy. To give me things. All right. I need... Oh, boy. 1, 2, 3, 4 people in chat who are willing. I cannot be held responsible for what happens to you in the course of this Mad Libs. Can't tell you. What do we got? Curved, Bloody, Spider, and Icarus. Curved. Planet. Bloody Angel. Spider. And Icarus. All right, now keep in mind I do everything gender neutral, so forgive me if it doesn't come off that way. Okay, I need the name of a school and then some nouns, chat. A school and some nouns. Where did you go? There you are. There you are, chat. Hogwarts. All right. All right, give me nouns. Knife pen. Yo-yos. You know, this pen is very comfortable because like it has a, like the bone marrow is like a nice, and it's a good grip area. Jugs, books, flour sifter. Jug, book, flour sifter. F-L-O-U-R. Sifter. I need an article of clothing. Salad bar. Salad bars. Pantyhose. Pantyhose. All right, 2 adjectives and an adverb, word ending in ly. Oiled. Oiled. Slippery. And adversely, happily. We'll do happily. I like happily. Happily. All right, stop the music. This is a scene between a parent and a teacher. Oh boy. To be read by Curved Planet and Bloody Angel. Teacher says, I asked you to come to Hogwarts because I'm so worried about your son's spider. Oh? I'm sure he's been a very good knife pen. We have always taught him to mind his yo-yos. Well, yesterday I caught him copying from someone else's jug. I cannot believe that our little book would do anything that slippery. And on Monday, he stole 3 salad bars from Icarus Mariner's pantyhose. Well, he never behaves very happily at home. Well, I hope you'll talk to your flour sifter about these problems. I will, I'll grant him, and take away his oiled privileges. And that was a scene between parent and teacher. Acted out by Kurt Planet and Bloody Angel in my voice. Didn't I act you guys well? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Bloody Angel says, mind you, I was doing the dude's part. Yes! Falani says, Spider, why would you take salad bars from Icarus Mariner? Could you imagine a salad bar? Hey, that would be great marketing, right? You call it, like, you know how they have like meal bars and energy bars and stuff? You call it salad bars. Get it? Salad bar, salad bars. And it's just a bar made up of lettuce. It's just lettuce. Just compacted and very dense. A very dense lettuce bar. Do you think that would work? Maybe to stick it all together, you could put some like honey and granola in it, but it's mostly just lettuce. And it's called the salad bar. I think it's a great idea. and it also has hardly any calories. It's just it would be a low calorie thing just to keep your mouth busy for us fat folk who like to have something in our hands and hand to mouth action, because like we used to be former cigarette smokers, so now we just stuff food in our face.
Just don't ask for mayo, or you might regret it.
Ah, oh gosh. I gotta move the box. Where's the box? There's the box. The box is like, nope, that's me. Don't move me. Oh, box. There we go. Boop-a-doo. There's the box. Alright. Box. Alright, I'm happy now. I need a different background. What? Oh! Okay. So yeah, Freaky Friday. Have you ever thought of holding paper roll for blending sketches in your fingers instead? Huh? I don't know what that means. Tomo says Brad Pitt was a former smoker and he had to eat a lot behind the scenes of those Ocean's 11 movies because, yeah, it's hard to get out of that habit. So I actually need something with like no calories, no nutrition, or just stuff in my face. Like I tried popcorn, but it's never good unless you put a shit ton of salt and butter on it, and that defeats the whole purpose then. Now I want popcorn. So let's see. We're gonna play. Oh, crap! It's commercial time. All right, we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after these short messages.
Icarus Mariner asked me, Mr. Attenborough, what is more fun as a pet, a ferret or a dog? Ah, the age-old debate of ferrets versus dogs as pets. While dogs offer unwavering loyalty and companionship, ferrets bring a mischievous charm with their playful nature. Ultimately, it depends on your lifestyle and preferences. However, I must admit, watching a ferret hijack household items can be quite amusing, especially if they belong to someone with a tendency to misplace things. Cough. The streamer...
Hey! Unless you teach the ferret, like how to, take things. Like thieves have ferrets and train them to, get shinies. I want shinies. Oh, hi, and welcome back. What's going on? I saw something. Someone says my vulture couple came by for dinner. Turkey vultures mate for life, do they? Aw. Ash says you don't need to teach and they do it quite willingly. Oh, ferrets?
Tortillangles are tightly wound pieces of paper that resemble a cigarette, but are used for blending pencil and charcoal drawings. You could probably get a couple dirt cheap from Michael's or somewhere if you're still dealing with the tactile fixation, after all these years, lol.
I think I'm finally getting over it now. Hi, Moonlight! How are you, Necrodancer? Is dancing over there with, I don't know, skeletons? What is that dancing around up there? So hi, Moonlight. I see you down there. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, what are we doing? Hold on, I got a message. Oh, okay, thank you, Spider. I will send that. Let's see. That's right, we were gonna play a game. Because that's what we're supposed to be doing here. Look, is it Dagon? 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 Where am I supposed to be putting the stress? Dagon or Dagon? Steve Check, hi! Moonlight says, I'm good. Got the day off, so I'm being lazy. Yes! Yes, for being lazy. So this is, Dagon by H.P. Lovecraft. Face unspeakable horrors. Succumb to madness. Welcome to a free demonic narrative experience. Daemonic? Daemonic. Inspired by H.P. Lovecraft. It's very positive, overwhelmingly positive. And you know, the best thing is, it's free. That's right, because it's Freaky Friday. Get it? Freaky? Okay, never mind. That was John's idea. John's idea. Trying to be clever. So, it says this title runs in both standard and VR mode. But it does not require a VR headset. Oh, wow. So you can play this in a VRs? Do I have it? Oh. I should add it to VR list. Alright. I'm just gonna skip that right there. What the hell just happened? Hold on. Because I'm sure that song is gonna get dinged. Alright. What happened? That was bad and John should feel bad. Boo, bad joke. What? The Freaky Friday? What? Anyone looking to see the Talking Heads re-released in theaters, stop making sense. What? The Talking Heads re-releases in the Talking Heads? Is that a movie? Do I not know this? Alright. This song is too disjointed. Okay, so horror Lovecraftian atmospheric visual novel. It's free. So if you yourself would like to experience whatever this is that we are about to experience, you can play, and it's also VR mode. So there you go. Let me just make sure it's not going to do anything weird. Is it thinking? Is it thinking? What's happening? Maybe it's loading. There we go. Oh, look! They also have Cthulhu's Bedtime Stories, Dr. Emerson's Nocturnes, and this game. Let me stop the music. I don't think you guys are hearing anything. Let me do this. Whoa. Okay, let me lower this. That's really loud. Let's bring that down a little bit. Oh my goodness. Very loud. Alright. Venom Z. Thank you for the scare. Steampunk says, I have this game too. Yeah, it's free. You can go and grab it. I don't know what it's gonna be, but we'll find out. Let me change the title here. Well, the category to say, why is it not showing up? Oh my goodness. Well, it doesn't show up. Oh, I put dog. D-A-G-O-N. There it is. Alright. Done. Bloody Angel says it's gonna be a bunch of puppies and rainbows, I'm sure. Alright, let's hit start. Dagon is a faithful, interactive adaptation of H.P. Lovecraft's work, focused on story and atmosphere. You will not find difficult choices, action sequences, or inventory management here, and movement is limited to progressing through locations along with the plot. Alright, let me lower the camera here. Let me, so I can see my monitor. There we go. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Don't look at my lap. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Oops, I dropped the thing. Oopsie. Dennis says there's a fan theory that some of Lovecraft's monsters are fourth dimensional, which explains the difficulty people have describing them. Like when they're taking like ayahuasca and they can see, isn't it like ayahuasca? What is that like drug that like people take in all different cultures and they all wind up seeing the same thing, which is kind of weird considering it's wildly different cultures, but they all see the same thing when they're tripping on this stuff. Who knows? Maybe they are accessing another dimension. They said there's many dimensions, so who knows? So I guess we're just gonna hit OK.
I'm writing this under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more.
I'm writing this under an appreciable mental strain. Okay. I guess we're gonna need the keyboard to get around, huh? Wait, can I use the mouse? I mean the... Can I use Bob? Let me see if it'll let me use Bob. During the game, you'll encounter interactive elements. Some of them... That's really loud. Hold on. Let me make this less here. Okay. Some of them will allow you to control your journey. Others reveal interesting facts about the original short story. Oh, jeez! Thank you, Spider. I have to call jump scared now. Whew. It's almost as you gotta admit the fact that you have remote tribes having the same experience as people in like Europe kind of sus.
I jumped too.
Yeah, you did too. to reveal interesting facts about the original short story, its historical background, and the author. Some of the trivia is hidden. In order to find these secrets, focus your eyes and look for the elder sign. Oh, so I guess that leafy looking thing. Alright, so I guess it is going to let us use the controller. That'll be sweet. Alright, okay. Can I walk around? Oh, I guess I'm like stuck in one spot.
Penniless, and at the end of my supply of the drug which alone makes life endurable, I can bear the torture no longer, and shall cast myself from this garret window into the squalid street below.
Can't bear the torture no longer of the drug which alone makes life endurable? They're out of coffee. I guess that's what they have to be describing. Is they're out of coffee. Because I think life would not be endurable without that. It's almost as in both native and European lores have something about people shifting into animals. Candace says, I felt Dawn jump out of her skin over there. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Hold on, I'm trying to get my under desk leg thing up. Okay. So we're gonna, what, throw ourselves out of the window? Is that what we're doing?
Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or a degenerate.
Okay. Oh, he got a morphine addiction. Well, that's not cool. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay?
When you have read these hastily scrawled pages, you may guess, though never fully realize, why it is that I must have forgetfulness or death.
Oh, something bad happened? Oh, look, there's one of those leafy things. Oh, morphine. Morphine entered into use in the 19th century and was routinely administered to treat severe pain during the American Civil War, 1861 to 1865, and the World War, 1914 to 1918. It was also sold without restrictions until 1914. Oh, man. So people were just getting addicted to it. Morphine became more popular after the invention of the hypodermic syringe around 1854. Frederick Sir Turner, who first isolated the substance, originally named it morphium after Morpheus, the Greek god associated with dreams. At the time when Dagon was published, morphine abuse, known as soldier's disease, already posed a big problem in the United States. Well, we just keep repeating ourselves, right? Then it was like, what, painkillers? And now it's a meth. And what's the fentanyl? We just pick different things. In the 80s, it was crack. You know? We just keep moving on to different things. You can read the discovered trivia immediately or go back to them later in the main menu. Turn off displaying trivia if you find that the feature distracts you from the story. This can be changed anytime the options. You know, show me the trivia. I like the trivia. All right, what's on here on the desk? We got some stuff, some things. What's that, ink?
It was in one of the most open and least frequented parts of the broad Pacific that the packet of which I was supercargo fell a victim to the German sea raider.
Those damn German sea raiders! Screw them! Sea raiders. Oh,
The Great War was then at its very beginning, and the ocean forces of the Hun had not completely sunk to their later degradation.
Ooh. The sky looks nice. We'll just pretend this is a cruise, going to the Bahamas?
So that our vessel was made a legitimate prize, whilst we of her crew were treated with all the
A
fairness
lot of
and
Civil War and
consideration
World
due
War
us
I vets
as
got
naval
hooked. It was
prisoners.
used a lot because it was the first practical painkiller before morphine amputations and surgery were done. Awake doctors were trained to ignore patients screaming.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Sea Raiders? I don't recall that faction. What planet is that on?
Oh, it's Timmy! Hold on, we gotta pause the game. Hold on a second. Switching to full screen. Timmy? Timmy did a thing. Timmy did a thing. Timmy? Bad. Bad Timmy. Bad Timmy. You sent a thing. Right? That was it. Yeah, yes. It was you who sent the thing, didn't you? It was you, wasn't it? It was you. Admit it! Was it not you? Are you ready, chat? Was this you? Was this you? Did you do this? I gotta lift this up now. I gotta lift the camera back up. Yes, you did this thing. Bad. Bad Timmy. Look at this, chat. I've been waiting for Timmy to get here. Let me mute the annoying thingy there. It is Bones Coffee Company. Tim Burton is The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yes, Timmy sent a coffee thing.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Let me just start off right there.
Thank you for your support.
This is great. What is that? Bojo! Thank you.
Bernigard. 17-month with done. Only a few more plates than I ate at Kura Sushi today.
Ooh, that sounds yummy, and thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you want to see, chat? I think I could open it without hitting the... Oh. So first we have... Oh, you can't... I'm gonna have to take off the green screen. Boop, filter... Boop-a-doop. There you go. Here's the inside. Don't break anything. Oh, I always break things. And then check this out. John is gonna have to re-show this on his stream. We got Santa Jack Cranberry Cream Brulee. Look at that. Whole beans, so John can grind it however he wants, because he grind. Thank you so much for this, and thank you for getting the whole bean. John grinds things differently depending. He grinds things differently if it's going to be iced coffee, if it's going to be regular coffee, if it's we're gonna use the cappuccino espresso maker machine thing. So he has a grinder that he does different grinds.
Call John if you can.
Oh, well, he's already seen it. And he's gonna show it again on his stream. He's in the room doing work. He's been working super hard, so I don't want to interrupt him. This will be gone by mid-October. Oh, probably before then. This is so cool. So let's see. festive cranberry sweetness married with decadent creme brulee and our smooth Arabica coffee makes cranberry creme brulee the holiday flavor you never knew you needed. Let me change back to just chatting while we're doing this. So I'm gonna hold on to this one a little closer to Thanksgiving for the cranberry flavor.
You are very welcome. This is why I asked about if you prefer to grind the coffee yourself. I'm glad you love it. Mine is still on its way. Stuck in Montana for some reason.
Oh no! Aww. Well, thank you so much for sending this. So this one is going to be Thanksgiving. Okay? Then this one, Mudslide Boogie. Hey, Oogie Boogie. Notes of rich chocolate combined with the decadent flavor trifecta of coffee liqueur, ooh, vodka, and Irish cream will have you hearing sounds of the dice and music in the air. What? Coffee liqueur, vodka, and Irish cream. What the what now?
Hello, wonderful Dawn, it's good to see you. Just avoided an eviction. My porch was in need of repairs, so they threatened eviction. Thankfully, someone was able to do the work for under $400 and got it done today.
All right. Yay for not being evicted. Oh my goodness, that must have been super stressful. Good vibes to you. Good vibes. Where's my good vibes? I gotta move my good vibes over. Here we go. Move. Good vibes. You gotta move over. There you go. Go near chat and give them good vibes. There you go. Good vibes. I'm glad everything got worked out. So I haven't read the back of these yet. That's why I'm like, what? Because I wanted to save to read them while I was live on air. So I'm really interested what liqueur, coffee liqueur, vodka, and Irish cream coffee tastes like. Maybe we'll just move this one up to the front of the list. Rough weather. Oatmeal cream pie. What? I love me some oatmeal cream pies. Oh my gosh. I used to get one. It used to be 25 cents. I'm sure they're not that anymore. Every day after school. What?
I feel like every time I give my weekly report, it's something super stressful.
Aww.
Wait until next week when I report I got into a work accident and lost a leg.
No! You know what it is? You have to, if you look for it every week in your weekly report, you can find something negative. Of course, we all can. The key is to find the good things that happen and share those and keep those in the forefront of your thoughts, because then you're gonna see the week totally differently if you focus on the good things instead of the bad. Like, I had a super crappy week. My eyeball might explode, but I'm like, you know what? I had a great day today and I saw lots of cool leaves and the trees are changing and it smelled like fall outside. So I'm gonna choose to focus on that and and be happy it's fall. And look, I got this cool coffee, and I'm gonna focus on all these good little things. Well, not that this is a little thing, this is a big thing. But ignore the big thing that's looming over my brain. That is the bad thing. And that's what you gotta do, or else you'll just be like, every day is shitty if you just focus on the shitty part. Focus on the good things, no matter how small they are. That helps. So that's what you have homework, Glasgow. That's your homework. Next week, when you give your weekly report, we want to hear all the good stuff. No matter how small it is. Because even when you repeat it to yourself, it sticks in your head as good.
Ball exploding in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5, 2 1/4, 1, 0.
It's stressing me out just a little bit, but I'm choosing to. I have to wait 6 to 8 weeks to find out if my eyeball's gonna explode. When I say it like that, it sounds kind of funny, but you know. I told John, I was like, well, then when I stream, I could play up like a pirate character or something. And he just looks at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm like, hey, I gotta look at the funny or positive side or something about this whole situation. I'm just gonna keep positive, you know? Everything's gonna be right, Curve. Everything's gonna be fine. I'll get my medicine back from my migraines, my eyeball won't explode, and everything will be wonderful. Look, we got rough weather coffee. Oatmeal cream pie. Let's see what this one says. Imagine sweet, soft, chewy oatmeal cookies with a decadent curved planet.
No one in here will be able to tell the difference. We won't even notice. Wow.
I did tell John, I was like, it figures. I just bought, there's a Fanatical bundle of VR games for like $25, and you get good games. Maybe I'll show you after this. There's a Fanatical VR bundle. You get really good games for like $25. I had like 3 of them on my wish list. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna plunk down the $25 so I can get all these VR games, because we're gonna do the VR thing, this and that. So that morning before the eye appointment, and I found out my eyeball might explode. We bought the VR thing. So later that night, I tell John, I goes, figures. I said, you can't do VR if you have one eye. Figures, I just bought that whole Fanatical batch of VR games. It's just my luck, you know? Oh boy. But yeah, you guys won't be able to tell, except for when I have no depth perception and I'm like reaching for the wrong thing. Tomo says by the time she tries VR, she'll be a pro. Yeah. The thing is, I need John's help, and I feel bad even asking John because he's so busy. Like, I can't even ask him, but he has to be here because I don't think I could. For the first few times, I need him like training wheels because I don't think I can play the game and have the VR headset on, because it's not easy to take the VR headset off and navigate everything I need to do. So as soon as I have 2 or 3 trial runs under my belt and I figure out how to do it on my own and finagle everything, then we'll be good. So I just need him to help me. So you guys pester him. So look, this is imagine sweet, soft, chewy oatmeal cookies with a decadent buttercream filling, then swirl it in a steaming cup of smooth, bold Arabica coffee. Rough weather is dreamy and delicious. It will leave you with absolutely 0 regrets. Get it? Zero regrets. This one sounds really good. I think this one could be drank now. I want that one. Alright. And then this one. The Pumpkin King. Pumpkin Pecan Praline. Oh, wait. This is what kind of roasts they are. Oh, they're all medium roast. Medium roast. And what was the 0 one? Medium roast. Okay, they're all medium. The Pumpkin King. Pumpkin Pecan Praline. It's a cool graphic. A smooth medium roast coffee with creamy pumpkin, nutty pecan, and sweet praline to create a brew fit for a pumpkin king. Nice. I want to try this one too. And then, oh, I want to see the image underneath. I didn't look yet. This is Frog's Breath Chocolate Mole? Or is it mole? Mole, 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 mole. Mole. Frog's Breath is a cunning concoction of coffee, chocolate, and spice. It's smooth and flavorful with a balanced and spicy finish. A captivating brew that will leave you yearning for another scrumptious sip. What kind of spice? You're being very vague here. Chocolate and spice. What kind of spice? What is it? Mole? Mole, 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 mole. I want to see what the image is underneath here. Oh, it's her making the moly coffee. The holy moly coffee. So there you go. Oh my gosh, it smells... I can smell these through the packages. I wanna... Okay, gosh, I want to have some now. Thank you so much, Timmy. Let me show the front again. For the... Oh gosh, I can't get this closed. For the Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas Bones Coffee Collection. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, this is the coolest thing. Thank you so much. That's cool. Oh boy. Uh-oh. You can see the dot. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Got some green screen tape here. Boop. And we'll just make that go away. There we go. Like it never happened. Haha. Have some with those nuts? Yes. For sure. Oh, you don't know. Spider? Oh my gosh. John has been attacking the ones with the fruit. And you know how John has a habit of taking out just the stuff he wants to eat? I don't know what is going to be left at the bottom of that bag.
Make sure to update the game on stream before playing.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Awesome, I thought you love it.
It is really, oh my gosh, it's so good. Thank you so much. I mean, we're really, really, really enjoying those nuts. And I know we're gonna love this coffee. Thank you. Chat, you guys are too sweet to us. I really, thank you so much. X-Mariner says, I love the background. Actually, it's a game. Hi, how are you doing, X-Mariner? We're playing, hold on. It's here somewhere. Dagon by H.P. Lovecraft. Face unspeakable horrors, succumb to madness. So I guess it's madness in the water.
Hope you enjoy the coffee. I think I might go get a box of Little Debbie's oatmeal cream sandwiches and have them with coffee now.
Oh, is that the ones I think that's the Little Debbie's oatmeal
Here's
cream.
some positive for you. I got a few friends for D&D night next Saturday. Anyone here wants to play D&D? Either way, got some friends to play D&D with again. One in person, two over Zoom.
Oh, nice. See, there you go. Focus on the, you got to accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. Not sure how the rest of the song goes, but I'm sure it's really good.
This is Sparta!
Don, I'm glad you love my new. I go to the box now, it's been so long I've been there anybody.
there you go. Thank you. No, this is Dagon. Thank you, ex-mariner, for the Sparta. Timmy says, this is my positive today because the rest of my day is so sad. I would like to know, Timmy, did the kitty cat ever come back? Did kitty cat, hold on. Did kitty cat come back? What is it? Is it Harvey? It's a female cat named Harvey? No, Harvey has not come home yet. Oh no, that's it. Collective power. Chat. Good vibe it. Wah, 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 wah. Tell Harvey the female cat to come home to Timmy. Harvey, kitty cat, come home to the Timmy stir. Toma says, imagine getting a bag of the strawberries for John. John went through the bag and ate all the strawberries. I don't think there's any left for me. I think he just ate all the strawberries. Timmy, Harvey will come back. Does maybe Harvey went out looking for men for the evening, you know? And maybe they'll be back soon.
In my town, their picture of a cat.
The kitty cat come back. Space Buckaroo, hi! He ate all the strawberries. Yes, he ate them all. That's why he gave me those 2. He's like, here, you can have 2 to show chat. And I'm like, why does he have to give me 2 separately now to show chat tomorrow? Unless he's figuring, I'm gonna eat them all, so I better give her 2 now before they're all gone. So I should have known. I should have known when he gave me 2 to save to show chat that the rest were doomed. Don't worry, Timmy. Kitty Cat's gonna come back. Does she ever go out before? Maybe has she ever left the house before and then come back? Maybe she just wanted some me time. It's a testament to quality if John is inhaling them. It's like the bag's almost gone. I don't know what's left at the bottom. I get in the little bottom leftovers. He is picky. John is a super picky eater. Timmy says, no, I fear this is his death run. No, don't think that. No. No, you gotta be positive. Kitty Cat will come back. Kitty Cat will come back. It'll be okay. The Banana Cat. Thank you, ex-mariner. Kitty Cat will come back. It'll be alright. You wait and see. She just wanted to go out and find herself a man. Is she taken care of where she won't have the carnal urges of finding a man? She won't go in heat. Alright, let me stop the music. Alright, and then I'll put this back on so we hear the ocean. Here we go. All right. So thank you again, Timmy. I really do appreciate the coffee. John's kind of picky. Yes, John is picky. John is picky about everything. Everything. You name it, he has an opinion about it. Okay. So where we last left off, it was so that our vessel was made a legitimate prize, whilst we of her crew were treated with all the fairness and consideration due us as naval prisoners. Naval prisoners? Wait, hold on. Huh? Timmy says she's 18 years old, had kitty arthritis, and has tummy issue that makes her have to eat constantly. Oh, so she's an older cat? Aw. Well, just have, you know, don't be poo-poo about it yet, you know. Also, sometimes, you know, cats just have a yearning to go away, to go out. And she'll definitely find something to eat out there. Has she ever run away before? Did you say that? I didn't look and see if I saw the answer. Alright, what am I doing now? Oh, my controller. Bob went to sleep. Wake up, Bob! No, she's not run away. Oh, so she got out by accident? I've heard of cats getting out. They find their way back. They could smell and trace it. Alright, where are we going? Okay, we can look at this flag. The Huns! The Huns were Central Asian nomads who established a dominion in Europe and invaded the Roman Empire in the 5th century AD. They were known as brutal, deadly warriors and masters of quick raids who also developed powerful composite bows, lassos, and early siege weapons. During World War I, the British used the word Hun as a synonym for Germans in order to emphasize their brutality. However, the term originated when the German explorer Wilhelm II gave a speech to his troops on the 27th of July 1900 before they embarked to China. It went as such. Should you encounter the enemy, he will be defeated. No quarter will be given. Prisoners will not be taken. Whoever falls into your hands is forfeited. Just as 1,000 years ago, the Huns under their king Attila made a name for themselves, one that even today makes them seem mighty in history and legend, may the name German be affirmed by you in such a way in China that no Chinese will ever again dare to look cross-eyed at a German, because now they have good eyewear that they bought cheaply at Zenny. The refusal to take prisoners was a clear breach of the laws and customs of war adopted during the First Hague Convention of 1899. I had no idea the Hague went back that far. There you go. Oh, you know what you can do maybe, Timmy? If you want to see maybe what direction she went. I know people who have like Ring doorbells. You can put up an alert on the Ring doorbell thing and ask anyone if, you know how like the Ring doorbells takes pictures if it sees motion. You can put up on the Ring doorbell boards that you're looking for a cat of this description, you know, and someone can let you know that, yeah, you know, I saw this on my Ring camera. It's like neighbors or neighborhood or something. So maybe that'll be an avenue you can do. Because I know someone here did it with their dog and found their dog that way. Like there was pictures of the dog going through town, just kind of hanging out, just walking around, living his best dog life because the invisible fence failed for some reason, and the dog was just like, oh, I can walk past the lawn now. And the dog just went crazy and just walked wherever and went far away.
It's Neighbor Watch, I have it.
Oh, okay, there you go. It's like Neighbor Watch or Neighborhood Watch or something. So maybe check into that. I don't know if Timmy's still here. All right, what's this boat up here?
So liberal, indeed, was the discipline.
Don,
what's that?
I asked Sir PG if he read Cat Plus games and Kaiju Girl Caramelize yet. He told me that you still have them. Did you read them yet? If you did, do you like them? Cause I'd wait to know to see if I should get the next vols for them or not for you. Also, head up.
Head up. I'm pick up a new manga for you and John for yours Halloween packages. What? No, I have not. I feel so bad. I have them. They are right. Like I can grab them if I get up out of the seat. They are right there. I did steal them from John because I'm like I want to read them, so I did steal them from him. But they're on my counter, and you know what it is? Every time I sit down to read, I'm usually so tired I fall asleep. So I open books and then I'm like, and the next thing I know I'm out. So I have to like pick up the book like in the morning, like maybe with my coffee. I'll put Bing on the side and try and read them. I'm so sorry. Don't get us anything else until we read the ones we have. That used to be the rule. You know, you don't get a new thing until you read the ones you have. You don't get a new game till you play the ones you have. You don't get dessert till you eat the food you have. But thank you so much. Timmy says, I am here, I don't have Ring. Is there a way though, maybe that you can post up on the Ring board? Like even though you don't have Ring, can you sign up for an account with Amazon and get on the board even though you don't have the Ring doorbell? Like I would Google it and see. Dawn reminded me of that clip of a Siberian Husky going to Walmart and took bones from the pet aisle. What? Oh my gosh. Random Hagwitch says, I'm always getting new games and I still have like 20 that I still need to play. 20? Jeez. I have like 10 times that. Timmy says, not sure, but I'll check it out. Also, I did post on Nextdoor app. Yeah, and put up little flyers and things. And Facebook. See if your town has like a Facebook page, because that a lot of bored older people are on Facebook and like nosy old ladies. And if you put up a picture of a cat, they'll go out on their little power walks and like look for it. So definitely post it on Facebook for sure. Tomo says, yeah, the Siberian Husky went like 10 to 20 miles each way to get herself a bone. Aww.
Of our captors, that 5 days after we were taken, I managed to escape alone in a small boat with water and provisions for a good length of time.
Wait, we're going into that small boat in a big ocean? For why? Okay, I guess if this is the only way to escape, we gotta do it. Timmy doesn't do Facebook, but he did talk to all the people that walk because he is also one of them. There you go. Moonlight says, my rule has always been the opposite. Mom told me from the time I was 10 she would never deny me a book. That's good. I don't remember having many books when I was little, which is weird because I always liked books, but no one ever bought me any. Like, so I would just keep rereading the ones I have. 6 months in a leaky boat. Tasman, thank you for the scare. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go in the boat. Let's go. How do I get in the boat? Oh, wait. I guess provisions? Oh, that.
When I finally found myself adrift and free, I had but little idea of my surroundings.
Uh-oh. Is there nothing around us? Oh, shit, chat. This is no. This is, hold on. Ex-Mariner says, as one who has been way out in the ocean of the world, this is a nightmare. I would think it would be. Random says, yay, lost at sea. I'm on a boat. Poseidon, look at me. This is my dream nightmare. What?
Never a competent navigator, I could only guess vaguely by the sun and stars that I was somewhat south of the equator.
This or being lost in space.
Of the longitude, I knew nothing, and no island or coastline was in sight.
Oh, wait, we see something. What's that?
The weather kept fair, and for uncounted days I drifted aimlessly beneath the scorching sun, waiting either for some passing ship or to be cast on the shores of some habitable land.
Or to have Jaws pop up, or Jason, and get us. Actually, well, Jason was in a lake, so I guess it's alright. I think we're alright. What?
Once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Brillianty.
I don't know that little ditty. If you were lost in space, you'd have a robot to keep you company, says Thanos. Oh, look, here we go. What's this? Water?
But neither ship nor land appeared, and I began to despair in my solitude upon the heaving vastness of unbroken blue.
It's so bright.
The change happened whilst I slept.
What change? What the fuck are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What change? Don't change in your sleep. What's happening? Huh? What do we do in a drunken sailor? What do we do in a drunken sailor? What do we do in a drunken sailor? Lie in the morning. Thank you, Tasman, for getting me to have that stuck in my brain.
Its details I shall never know.
Huh?
For my slumber, though troubled and dream-infested, was continuous.
Uh-huh. Ooh. I think the sun did that to you. What's that?
When at last I awoke, it was to discover myself half sucked into a slimy expanse of hellish black mire, which extended about me in monotonous undulations as far as I could see.
Aren't you glad you came to Dawn's story time? Good time story time with Dawn. Good times. Oh boy. Thanos says, yum, calamari.
And in which my boat lay grounded some distance away.
Oh, yep, there's our boat. And we're stuck in, I don't know, the Exxon Mobil oil spill?
Though one might well imagine that my first sensation would be of wonder at so prodigious and unexpected a transformation of scenery, I was in reality more horrified than astonished.
Well, the sun and lack of water will probably make you have fever dreams like this, I would think. Anna says, I've seen the anime. I know how this ends. Oh, shh, no spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers.
For there was in the air and in the rotting soil a sinister quality which chilled me to the very core.
Thank you, Spider.
The region was putrid with the carcasses of decaying fish, and of other, less describable things which I saw protruding from the nasty mud of the unending plain.
I see you too.
Perhaps I should not hope to convey in mere words the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity.
It's just a starfish and some squid, and I don't know what prehistoric looking thing that is. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine.
There was nothing within hearing, and nothing in sight, save a vast reach of black slime. Yet the very completeness of the stillness and the homogeneity of the landscape oppressed me with a nauseating fear.
This reminds me of a Creep Show. When they're in the lake with the thing called the slime. Is that what it was called? With the lake? Thank you, Tasman, for using your channel points to scare me. It looks like dinner. Well, the boat ain't gonna work that way.
The sun was blazing down from a sky which seemed to me almost black in its cloudless cruelty.
Oops. It's cloudless cruelty as though reflecting the inky marsh beneath my feet. I hit the button by accident. I'm sorry. I'm a bad streamer. Okay, I guess we gotta look at it. Is there anything else I can look at? What the hell? Oh, that's a fish. Fish heads, roly-poly, fish heads, fish heads, fish heads. Eat them up, yum. Oh. Oh, I don't like that sound.
As I crawled into the stranded boat, I realized that only one theory could explain my position.
I'm crazy. That would explain it. Oh, Goldie Panda, thank you for the posture check. I will do that right now. Okay, let's sit up straight here. Ugh. All right. So, only one theory could explain my position. We have heat stroke. We're so thirsty that we're imagining things. This is, I don't know. It's aliens. Yes. Could it be? Bloody Angel says, which reminds me to eat the bag of dried anchovies. I just had anchovies last night. I made a little salad, put a whole can of anchovies in there. That's good eating.
Through some unprecedented volcanic upheaval, a portion of the ocean floor must have been thrown to the surface, exposing regions for which innumerable millions of years had lain hidden under unfathomable watery depths.
Sounds plausible.
So great was the extent of the new land which had risen beneath me that I could not detect the faintest noise of the surging ocean, straining my ears as I might.
Maybe you just ran aground in a really weird spot and you and all these animals got trapped. Polani says, did the anchovies have that smelly smell? That smelly smell that smells smelly? Of course it did, and it was wonderful. Actually, to me, anchovies don't smell fishy. They smell just like a shit ton of salt.
Nor were there any seafowl to prey upon the dead things.
What the shh? Oh, like fishy like that. Look, there's a can of no, that's a can of sardines right there. There's a can of sardines. I love me some sardines too. Let's see what they're gonna say about this fish.
For several hours I sat thinking or brooding in the boat, which lay upon its side and afforded a slight shade as the sun moved across the heavens.
Oh, so we were just... Oh, look, it's a troglodyte, right? That's a troglodyte. So we were just kind of hiding in our boat to get some shade. Okay, sounds good.
As the day progressed, the ground lost some of its stickiness and seemed likely to dry sufficiently for traveling purposes in a short time.
Okay, we'll be able to... I see. Oh, there's probably a wonderful smell right now.
That night I slept but little, and the next day I made for myself a pack containing food and water, preparatory to an overland journey in search of the vanished sea and possible rescue.
Did I not say trilobite? I said troglodyte? Did I say troglodyte instead of trilobite? I meant trilobite. You know what I'm trying to say. Oh shit, we gotta go to commercial. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go nowhere. Where's my thing? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back. All right, let us continue. All right, we're going overland for a journey.
On the third morning, I found the soil dry enough to walk upon with ease.
Okay.
The odor of the fish was maddening, but I was too much concerned with graver things to mind so slight an evil, and set out boldly for an unknown goal.
To boldly go where I don't think no one's ever gone before. Let's head out that way. Uh-oh.
All day I forged steadily westward, guided by a faraway hummock which rose higher than any other elevation on the rolling desert.
Ew, this is pretty nasty. Ugh! What the fuck are those?
That night I encamped, and on the following day still travelled toward the hummock, though that object seemed scarcely nearer than when I had first espied it.
I'm getting the hummock is that mountain hill thingy in the distance?
By the fourth evening, I attained the base of the mound, which turned out to be much higher than it had appeared from a distance. An intervening valley setting it out in sharper relief from the general surface. Too weary to ascend, I slept in the shadow of the hill.
The hills have
I
eyes.
know not why my dreams were so wild that night.
Because you're slowly going crazy. Thanis, thank you, says in geology, a hummock is a small knoll or mound above ground. Cool, we learning stuff. Alani says, crab legs. Yes.
But ere the waning and fantastically gibbous moon had risen far above the eastern plain, I was awake in a cold perspiration, determined to sleep no more.
Ooh, the sky is pretty. Ex-Mariner says, I got learned. Edumacated, says Tasman.
Such visions as I had experienced were too much for me to endure again.
I like that band, Sleep No More.
And in the glow of the moon, I saw how unwise I had been to travel by day. Without the glare of the parching sun, my journey would have cost me less energy. Indeed, I now felt quite able to perform the ascent which had deterred me at sunset. Picking up my pack, I started for the crest of the eminence.
Uh-oh. Oh, where's our pack? There it is. Let's
I
go,
have said
chat!
that the unbroken monotony of the rolling plain was a source of vague horror to me. But I think my horror was greater when I gained the summit of the mound and looked down the other side into an immeasurable pit or canyon.
Aw, yes, thank you, Spider, for the Mario fail. Yep.
Whose black recesses the moon had not yet soared high enough to illumine.
Illumine? What?
I felt myself on the edge of the world, peering over the rim into a fathomless chaos of eternal night.
Damn.
Through my terror ran curious reminiscences of Paradise Lost and of Satan's hideous climb through the unfashioned realms of darkness. As the moon climbed higher in the sky, I began to see that the slopes of the valley were not quite so perpendicular as I had imagined.
So, all right, here we go.
Ledges and outcroppings of rock afforded fairly easy footholds for a descent.
Really? Dude, you're gonna... Okay.
Whilst after a drop of only a few hundred feet, the declivity became very gradual.
Declivity. Ooh, fancy. All right, we're going there, I guess.
Urged on by an impulse which I cannot definitely analyze, I scrambled with difficulty down the rocks and stood on the gentler slope beneath.
But the important question is, what is that giant monolith in front of us?
Gazing into the Stygian deeps, where no light had yet penetrated. All at once, my attention was captured by a vast and singular object on the opposite slope, which rose steeply about 100 yards ahead of me. An object that gleamed whitely in the newly bestowed rays of the ascending moon.
Sure, let's just walk up to it. Why not?
That it was merely a gigantic piece of stone, I soon assured myself.
Yeah, that looks totally natural.
But I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature.
Hey, look, you're not so... Naive.
A closer scrutiny filled me with sensations I cannot express.
It's aliens. Ancient. Could it be?
For despite its enormous magnitude and its position in an abyss which had yawned at the bottom of the sea since the world was young, I perceived beyond a doubt that the strange object was a well-shaped monolith, whose massive bulk had known the workmanship and perhaps the worship of living and thinking creatures. Dazed and frightened, yet not without a certain thrill of the scientist's or archaeologist's delight, I examined my surroundings more closely.
Yep, rocks. Yep, more rocks. Sky, moon, monolith.
The moon, now near the zenith, shone weirdly and vividly above the towering steeps that hemmed in the chasm.
This is different.
And revealed the fact that a far-flung body of water flowed at the bottom, winding out of sight in both directions and almost lapping my feet as I stood on the slope.
Okay. It wasn't there
Across
before.
The chasm, the wavelets washed the base of the Cyclopean monolith, on whose surface I could now trace both inscriptions and crude sculptures. The writing was in a system of hieroglyphics unknown to me and unlike anything I'd ever seen in books.
Anonymous, I see you too. Hello, hi, Anonymous. Tasman says the monolith is where the monkeys congregate, huh? Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoyed your meal. Thank you for the 25 bits.
Consisting for the most part of conventionalized aquatic symbols such as fishes, eels, octopi, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and the like.
Cows, birds, grass, bugs, chat, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram. Sorry, what? Squirrel? Huh?
Several characters obviously represented marine things which are unknown to the modern world.
Ah, the underwater things.
But whose decomposing forms I had observed on the ocean-risen plain. It was the pictorial carving, however, that did most to hold me spellbound.
Storytelling methods. Dagon contains many themes and storytelling methods that Lovecraft developed in his later works, such as telling the story through carvings at the Mountains of Madness, the Nameless City, journals and character notes for The Shadow Out of Time and The Haunter of the Dark, islands emerging from the ocean in Call of Cthulhu, or fictional beings and deities based on real events and mythologies, Migo in The Whisperer in Darkness. It's also considered the origin of the popular Cthulhu mythos. Some of Lovecraft's other stories also conclude in a manner similar to Dagon, but let's skip the details in order to not spoil the ending.
Plainly visible across the intervening water, on account of their enormous size, were an array of bas-reliefs whose subjects would have excited the envy of a doré. I think that these things were supposed to depict men, at least a certain sort of men.
Oh, down there. Okay.
Though the creatures were shown disporting like fishes in the waters of some marine grotto.
They're spirits, or are they like mermen?
Or paying homage at some monolithic shrine, which appeared to be under the waves as well.
Oh.
Of their faces and forms I dare not speak in detail.
Oh, then maybe you shouldn't.
For the mere remembrance makes me grow faint.
Or it could be that you're hangry and you just need a Snickers.
Grotesque beyond the imagination of a Poe or a Bulwer.
Oh, those are some freaky faces. Yes, ancient aliens, for sure.
They were damnably human in general outline, despite webbed hands and feet, shockingly wide and flabby lips.
Hey now, I don't go talking about your lips.
Glassy, bulging eyes, and other features less pleasant to recall.
Could it be aliens?
Curiously enough, they seem to have been chiseled badly out of proportion with their scenic background. For one of the creatures was shown in the act of killing a whale, represented as but little larger than himself.
Oh damn, see that would scare the shit out of me. Look at how big it is. What? It's crazy merman aliens that are huge. That's like what? There's a beluga whale. One's a beluga. One looks like a blue whale, and I think the other one's a blue whale too.
I remarked, as I say, their grotesqueness and strange size, but in a moment decided that they were merely the imaginary gods of some primitive fishing or seafaring tribe.
Sure they are. Yeah, of course. It's just fairy tales. X Meredith says, "Oh no, are we replaying Star Trek?" What was it like? What was it called? Star Trek. Oh, was it? I was gonna say Star Trek Homecoming, like Spider-Man. Star Trek 4: The Quest for Whales. What was the real name of that one? It was like Home, or what the hell is the whole name of Star Trek 4? The Quest for Home, or Voyage Home? Was that it? That was the name of it?
Some tribe whose last descendant had perished eras before the first ancestor of the Piltdown or Neanderthal man was born. Awestruck at this unexpected glimpse into a past beyond the conception of the most daring anthropologist, I stood musing as the moon cast queer reflections on the silent channel before me.
Oh, jeez! That scared the shit out of me, Buccaneer Squirrel. Holy cow! Oh. Oh my gosh. What? Huh?
I got a knock on my door and someone in Harvey. She is home. I am so happy. My kitty is home.
I told you! Yay! Good news! Awesome! I'm so happy. See, our good vibes work, chat. See, we all sent out good vibes for Kitty Cat to come home, and it worked. Okay, oh yes, we're taking the credit, Timmy. Not your neighbor who actually found your cat. We're taking the credit here. But you know what you do? You gotta do something nice for the neighbor. Depending on what kind of neighbor it is, either buy them a really expensive bottle of bourbon, or if it's like a little old lady, like bake her cookies, or you know, get them something depending on who they are, like as a thank you. That is so good. That makes me so happy. Yay. I'm super happy for you. Yes, and thanks for letting us know. The cat is home is the best news I've heard all day. Yes. Yay. I'm super yay. That is awesome. I love good news. See? Good news. Good news makes me happy. Now we're gonna go back to weird sea things. That's scary.
Then, suddenly, I saw it.
I saw it too. Look, it's right there. What did we see? What did we see?
With only a slight churning to mark its rise to the
Oh.
surface, the thing slid into view above the dark waters.
No. No, thank you. Whoa, what the fuck?
Loathsome, it darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the monolith.
Oh, we just stay real quiet like.
About which it flung its gigantic scaly arms, while it bowed its hideous head and
Hold me,
gave
chat.
vent to certain measured sounds.
Huh? Okay, we're passing out now.
Mad then.
Well, you should have had that Snickers. And then you wouldn't be hangry or madgry. You know that.
Of my frantic ascent of the slope and cliff, and of my delirious journey back to the stranded boat, I remember little.
I don't remember nothing either. Oh, we got an achievement. Don Peter Pants. Thank you. Hey, you only gave me 10G for that. It's definitely worth 100. Okay. Where are we? We're just clicking here, I guess.
I believe I sang a great deal and laughed oddly when I was unable to sing.
Sure, we'll just laugh oddly. Where are we going? Crab legs. There's your crab legs.
I have indistinct recollections of a great storm sometime after I reached the boat.
Oh, well, that's good. Maybe it'll rain enough that the boat will become afloat. Get it? The boat will be afloat? Okay.
At any rate, I know that I heard pearls of thunder and other tones which nature utters only in her wildest moods.
It's raining! Open your mouth. You need some water. Ah. Ah. Catch some water. Ah. 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 Okay, I think we'll be alright. I drank some water too. It's really thirsty there.
When I came out of the shadows, I was in a San Francisco hospital.
Oh. See, we did have heat stroke.
Brought thither by the captain of the American ship which had picked up my boat in mid-ocean. In my delirium, I had said much, but found that my words had been given scant attention.
Because it's just the ravings of a lunatic that got crazy because of the heat stroke.
Of any land upheaval in the Pacific, my rescuers knew nothing, nor did I deem it necessary to insist upon a thing which I knew they could not believe.
Oh, what's that? Hold on, I gotta sneeze. I gotta sneeze. The journalist. Lovecraft was a prominent figure in the world of amateur journalism. In 1915, he started publishing his own journal called The Conservative, which included political and social commentary, poetry, short stories, and literary criticism written by him and other authors. Howard was a skilled wordsmith, but he also took criticisms to heart, which resulted in his decision to step away from writing poetry and concentrate on weird fiction again for the first time since his teenage years. Dagon, published in 1919, is one of the short stories written during that period. In this excerpt from The Conservative, the master of horror fiction explains his attitude toward warfare and the idea of world peace. Why any sane human being can believe in the possibility of universal peace is more than the conservative can fathom. Should the entire civilized world agree simultaneously to disarm, one or more nations would undoubtedly retain secret armaments, and at the proper time take advantage of their more altruistic and less astute contemporaries in a wild career of conquest against unarmed victims. No country is or ever can be above warfare until the basic impulses of the human animal shall have miraculously changed.
How about new?
That is great timing. Thank you, Icarus.
We don't understand.
Yes, we do. I hit the wrong button.
Why is Don doing an impression of Bane?
I don't know. I don't know what that was. That just sounded like old-timey important person talking. That's my old-timey important person talking voice. Thank you. Thank you for the smooch, Icarus. Chat smooches you back. Thank you. Well, this is a nice hospital. I mean, you know, there's a little bit of a paint necessary for the exposed brick, but I think actually if they tear all that down and expose more of the brick, it'll have a nice aesthetic to it. But look, they got plants and things to read and a window and what I could probably only guess is blood over there on the floor. And look, they didn't have a blanket, so they gave us a picnic table cover as a blanket. Whoa. Well, you know, beggars can't be choosers.
Once I sought out a celebrated ethnologist and amused him with peculiar questions regarding the ancient Philistine legend of Dagon, the fish god.
Oh, that's what they're referring to. Dagon was the main deity of the Philistines, worshipped throughout the Middle East as the ancient god of fertility and crops. In Hebrew, the word Dagon was a common noun for grain. The rulers of Akkad, Mesopotamia, chose him as the patron saint of their war conquests. He also appeared as the judge of the dead in an Assyrian poem and an underworld prison warder in one of the Babylonian texts. He is often mistakenly taken for a fish god due to the wrong interpretation of his name, as in Hebrew the word dag means fish. In H.P. Lovecraft's work, Dagon is an underwater deity ruling over the deep ones, a humanoid race with fish traits that resides in the oceans. He is worshipped by a secret cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Aliens! I'm sure of it. It's aliens who live under the sea. But look, that one has legs and a tail. This is a really nice room. This is still the hospital? Is this like the hospital library? What's over here?
But soon perceiving that he was hopelessly conventional, I did not press my inquiries.
Oh look, the Necronomicon is right there on the desk. August Derleth and the Cthulhu Mythos. August Derleth was an American writer and anthologist. He also befriended Lovecraft and published many of his works through his company Arkham House. Although he greatly contributed to the popularization of the author's works after his death, he is surrounded by numerous controversies. One of his most questionable decisions involved introducing the good versus evil doctrine. Derleth was a devout Catholic. To the Cthulhu mythos, which contrasted with Lovecraft's view of the world and his approach to cosmic order. to cosmic horror. As a result, the author's works are often misunderstood and misrepresented in today's culture. It is also worth noting that Lovecraft was never really interested in creating a mythology, and the term Cthulhu mythos was coined by Derelith after the author left the mortal plane. Now where? Oh, over there? To the clock. It's time. Oh. Where are we going? Oh, I guess we're going there? Doo-doo.
It is at night, especially when the moon is gibbous and waning, that I see the thing.
What thing? From the movie The Thing?
I tried morphine,
Oh, no, that's bad. Don't do that.
but the drug has given only transient surcease, and has drawn me into its clutches as a hopeless slave.
It's like, okay, you're having like these weird visions, right? Why would you take morphine thinking that's going to make things better? That's like, to me, that's like someone who's upset and angry or sad, and then they go and drink. Why would you do that? It's going to make you feel worse. It accentuates everything. Like, I don't know. I would think you're already paranoid, and then you're like, let me take morphine, and that'll make me feel better. To me, it'll make you more paranoid.
So now, I am to end it all, having written a full account for the information or the contemptuous amusement of my fellow men.
What are you going to end it all? What, because people didn't believe you? Oh, come on. Uh-oh.
DJC underscore
Often,
animation
I ask
asked me who
myself
is
if it
Dawn
could
of
not
Time
all have
BC.
been a
Dawn
pure
of Time
phantasm.
BC, the elusive streamer known for their mesmerizing prehistoric content. A real pioneer in the world of live streaming, they take us back to a time when dinosaurs roamed the earth and the world was a vastly different place. Truly a unique experience to witness firsthand.
Thank you, DJC Animation, for asking who is Dawn of Time BC. I'm an elusive streamer known for their mesmerizing prehistoric content. Yeah, because by the time I play a game, it is prehistoric.
A mere freak of fever as I lay sun-stricken and raving in the open boat after my escape from the German man of war.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's fever dream.
This I ask myself, but ever does there come before me a hideously vivid vision in reply. I cannot think of the deep sea without shuddering at the nameless things that may at this very moment be crawling and floundering on its slimy bed,
But that's lobsters, and that's good eating.
worshipping their ancient stone idols and carving their own detestable likenesses on submarine obelisks of water-soaked granite.
My controller was just shaking.
I dream of a day when they may rise above the billows to drag down into their reeking talons the remnants of puny, war-exhausted mankind.
Damn, that is bleak and dark.
Of a day when the land shall sink and the dark ocean shall ascend amidst universal pandemonium.
Whoa! Look, it's the Statue of Liberty, and those are all the creatures. Man, he's just like... That's bleak and dark, dude. Alright, let's click on the Statue of Liberty.
The end is near.
Is it?
I hear a noise at the door, as of some immense slippery body lumbering against it.
Oh, that's just the landlord. You didn't pay your rent? To tell you honestly, if I had a room that looked like this, I wouldn't pay my rent either. Look, I think that's black mold over there. You know, for your fever dreams, it doesn't help that this weird paisley-like wallpaper all looks like eels and tentacles and shit. That's probably why you're having bad dreams. Sort of like if you fall asleep with the TV on. Like, if it's a scary thing, it kind of weaves its way into your dreams and stuff. I fell asleep one time with a cooking show on, and tell me, if I didn't dream about cooking for like 3 hours because I fell asleep with the cooking channel on, it was not good. Uh-oh. Oh, they're pushing at the door. Look at the little flimsy thing we put in front of it to stop it. I would have been dragging the bed, this here table, everything, even the picture. All right, I guess we got to do something, right? What are we supposed to be clicking on?
It shall not find me.
Oh shit.
God, that hand. The window. The window.
Where? I can't turn. Window. Window. Oh. Oh, that sounded like our neck. The end. Well, there you go. Thank you for playing. We hope you
that he knew he fucked up.
Yes, he did. Thank you, Spider. So thank you for playing. We hope you enjoyed immersing yourself in our little pool of cosmic horror. We would appreciate it if you
When
took a
currency
moment.
accounts with compounding interest and it's gone.
And we're gone. Did we win? Yeah, you know what? Let's call, well, all right, well, I did laugh uncontrollably. I did complain about stuff, like my eyeball exploding. Let's see, what else? I'm hurt, my eyeball is exploding. Let's see, we lost in this game, and, I guess we won, too. We also, finished a game. Hey, DGC Animation got stream bingo. X-Mariner got stream bingo. Did I get bingo? Oh, crap. I still didn't get bingo. I called so many things and I still didn't get bingo. I know bingo for Dawn. So sad. So sad. So it says, we'd appreciate if you took a moment to rate Dagon and check out our other games and DLCs. You know what? I really liked, let's leave feedback. I really enjoyed the story being told this way. Good times. Yes. I would recommend it. There you go. Post review. There we go.
Needs more guns and needs stuff to kill.
No, it was fine. Alright, so there we go. Back to game. Alright, so let's exit. So look, they also have Cthulhu bedtime stories. Let's see what that is. Cthulhu, oh, that's expensive. Oh, look, there's other stuff. The Eldris. Let's exit out of here and actually we'll look in the actual Steam thing to see it. All right, goodbye. Goodbye, HP Lovecraft. Thanks for letting us craft your love. All right, let's get this out of here. Let's get some light music playing. Oh, what's that?
Icarus Mariner asked me, Shaq, what are your thoughts about your stream bingo record compared to your dunks record? Well, let me tell you something. My dunks record is sky high, just like my ego. But when it comes to stream bingo, I'm shooting air balls left and right. Maybe I should start dunking the bingo balls instead. Might have better luck that way.
Thank you, Icarus. Where's chat? There's chat. Hi. Oh, I gotta lift this up. Let's lift this up again. Alright. What's up?
Donna bought a large containers to hold water, but I got without a top, so I wrote the truth. I really reported the bad review, that's why I had no bad star.
Huh? I think I misunderstood that. Kurt Planet says, I don't like games that deal in delusion and psyche... ... Well, it was more like, it wasn't so much a game as it was like a short story that they gave visuals for. And so I can chill with that. Oh, okay, so look, this is what they're trying to do. So you get that short story for free, and then the other short stories are the little glass bottle, the Eldritch box, and the railway horror. What is that? Oh, that's not out till October 9th. Oh, so it looks like they're making all the stories into things. That's cool. Let's see what else they have. Dr. Emerson's Nocturnes. Where was the other one I wanted to see? There was another one they were talking about. What is this one? Dive into the worlds of the best classic weird fiction and cosmic horror writers. Try out our original approach to bringing literature into the interactive medium. Relax and let Dr. Emerson guide you through all the colors of dread. Yay! Oh, look, there's a pyramid, and you're in Egypt, and wow. Planned release date to be announced. There was another one though that they showed. But all right, that was cool. I don't mind absorbing short stories like that. That was interesting. I could hang with that. Purifier says, it just wasn't for me. Yeah, it was more like story time than a game. Okay, so let me read this again. So you bought Spider bought large containers to hold water, like from Amazon or something? And they didn't come with the top. So you gave them a bad review because, well, yeah, sure, if you didn't get the top, for sure. I've left bad reviews on Amazon before. I'm assuming it was Amazon. So let's see, what the hell are we going to play tomorrow? So tomorrow, maybe we'll check out...
There's a game called Layers of Fear. All the walking and storytelling. Nay.
Yeah, I played Layers of Fear on my own. I like Layers of Fear. Actually, do I have the other Layers of Fear? Because there's like a second one. I don't know, did it come out yet? I liked Layers of Fear. It was like, Portrait of Dorian Gray sort of thing. And I like all that kind of stuff. So Layers of Fear. Oh, there's like a new one. That's what it was. There's a new one. I guess a different one? Did they redo it? Or I'm not sure why there's this other Layers of Fear. Oh, that's the 2016 version. That's the one I played. But I played it on Xbox. And then there's Layers of Fear. I thought there was a Layers of Fear 2. There it is, Layers of Fear 2. I don't know if I have this somewhere. I don't know why I don't have that on my wish list. I might have it someplace else. I'll have to look for it. But I like Layers of Fear. The other thing I'm wondering we can start maybe tomorrow. We can either do The Room. This is what I'm thinking. Let me do this. So we can either do The Room.
Gingia crashed again playing it too much.
Oh no! You guys you guys are playing with it. And it's like, we need a break! It's too much! Which hurts me. So we can either like do The Room. That says that's like 2.5 hours, so that's like 3 years for me. Or we could play game.exe. That's a PC that belonged to a suicidal developer. Do you dare to run game.exe? I don't know. Then there's is Simon there? A few months have passed since the death of my son Simon. Ever since that tragic day, I found myself falling into the darkest emotions I could ever imagine. I am haunted every day with what I have done. What the hell did you do? But sometimes I'm haunted by more than just my emotions. What? Or we have, Dark Pictures. Dark Pictures, Little Hope. Trapped and isolated in an abandoned town of Little Hope, 4 college students and their teacher must escape the nightmarish apparitions that relentlessly pursue them through an impenetrable fog. Silent Hill much? Let's see. World of Horror. This is Junji Ito. Experience the quiet terror, this one-bit love letter to Junji Ito and H.P. Lovecraft. Navigate a hellish roguelite reality with turn-based combat and unforgiving choices. We have the Blackwell Legacy. When 3 NYU students kill themselves, what is with all the suicide? Nobody thinks that the sinister force is at work. Nobody but fledgling medium Rose Blackwell and her new spirit guide, Joey Malone. So she's a detective and she has a spirit guide, Joey Malone. Or we have a Nightmare of Decay. First-person action horror game set in a nightmarish manner, infested with zombies, psychotic cultists, and a horde of other horrors. Utilize an assortment of different weapons in a brutal fight for survival as you try to escape from the Nightmare of Decay. Visage, which I tried it once on the Xbox and I got instantly stuck. So I would need someone who has played this game to completion to help me through it. Polani says, I thought the video game version of The Room film. Oh, yeah. Oh, the movie The Room? That would make a crazy escape room game.
Hey, you want to see something?
Oh, shit.
Cool?
You scared the crap out of me, Chris. What the fuck? That scared me. It's scary. It's scary. Oh, that's right. I did that because I want to have the keyboard here. Or we can start now. This is a longer one. Banana Cat. What? Oh gosh, we're upside down. Banana Cat. Chat was sleeping. Or there's, we can check out and see what, Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater. Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater comes to Steam for the first time to celebrate the 20th anniversary of horror adventure series Fatal Frame Project Zero. The game is set on Sacred Mount Haikami, a site of many mysterious and terrifying incidents. Has anyone seen anything that they're interested in yet? I'm taking suggestions. There's also Scarlet Hollow. They were trying to figure out what to do tomorrow. Scarlet Hollow. Return to the crumbling coal town your family built generations ago for the funeral of your aunt. You won't be able to save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. Or we could see, where's my library? Where's my library? Where is it? Installed in Game Pass. I haven't looked at it yet because I wanted to wait for you guys. Where is it? Because it's very fall-like. We could just check out and see what it does. Maybe they've improved it. We could check out Redfall. I have not looked at this game yet, but we could see how jank it is, see if they fixed it at all. Timmy says, nope, no Harvey, Kitty, and no Starfield. What? Why do you... I thought Kitty came back. What do you mean no Harvey, Kitty? I'm confused. Cynical says, I think someone did make a game for the room on Newgrounds. What? That's crazy. So the only one who's piped up with anything that they've seen is Curve Planet says Fatal Frame seems interesting. Venom Z says Layers of Fear 3 are different perspectives of the daughter and the wife, I think. Oh, that's interesting. I've only played the first one. So that would suck for everyone watching 2 and 3 because they wouldn't understand what the hell's going on. So maybe, I don't know. I wanted to try out, I got some other free stuff for the rest of the spooky season for FREEky Fridays. So remember, if you want to play that Dagon thing or recommend it to someone, it is free. John, hold on.
What was the game from France Part 2? You want in and Dad is here.
What was the game from France Part 2? I don't know. John says, I see the game with the ghost Joey Malone. That was the Blackwell Legacy. The Blackwell Legacy was gifted to us from Spider, so thank you, Spider. It says it's about 3 hours. 3 NYU students kill themselves. No one thinks that a sinister force is at work. Nobody but fledgling medium Rosa Blackwell and her new spirit guide, Joey Malone. It takes place in New York City, so this might actually be interesting. Oh yes, that looks just like Central Park. Look at how accurate it is. John says, that's my attention span, honestly. Joey! I'll have to do a certain voice for Joey Malone. Mystery and paranormal for the win, says Faulty Poet. Alright, maybe we'll check this one out. Because then it could be Joey. Is it Joey like, whoa, Joey? Or is it Joey like Friends Joey? How you doing? Or whoa. Alright. So yeah, maybe Well, John just put in the vote for Joey. Maybe he'll come hang out with us and help us. Joey like a kangaroo. So maybe we'll check this out tomorrow. I wish the leaves were fall. Golly. All right, so I think stick a fork in me, I'm done. What?
I say Joey, do why not?
John says fall mod? No. This guy over here, Joey. All right, we'll see what we can do. All right, so let's see. Thank you all for hanging out and watching me play my silly games, even though that was more of a Friday night bedtime story. I hope you all have pleasant dreams this evening. I like that. Maybe we could find more games that are like story time with Dawn and chat. and we'll do story time games. So thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate your company. If not, I would just be playing games by myself. I hope I'm good company for you, because you guys are great company for me. You guys are the best. Give yourselves...
All right!
Thank you for the stream. Have a good night, John
you.
and Chad. I hope to see you all tomorrow.
Thank you for being here. Let's see how to be a better human. What do we got today? Reach out on social media to an old teacher from the past. Tell them just how much their positive influence meant to you. I'm sure John is watching right now and thinking about doing the exact opposite. See, there you go. I didn't even say something. I don't think that applies to me. That says hell no. Come on, chat. You never had one teacher you really liked? I had a teacher, Mr. Acchiavetti. He is the one who actually was like he led an after school creative reading and writing class thing, kind of.
We normally do the opposite, the card says.
Do the opposite? No! If Aldi Poet says, yes, let me stalk my old teachers on Facebook. Yes. Mr. Acchiavetti ran, now this was for the short time period that I was in Catholic school for 2 years. He ran an after-school reading program. The nuns and the brothers did not know what we were reading.
Thanks for all the good vibes, people. Harvey is my world.
I'm so glad that Harvey is back. That made my heart sing. And the smile was super wide on my face. I'm so happy. So that teacher had us reading Twilight Zone scripts, like how to serve man. H.P. Lovecraft. My first experience with H.P. Lovecraft was reading The Mirror. No, sorry, The Outsider. That's the name of it, The Outsider. I wrote a poem about it.
Let's go!
Mirror. Oh, Cameron the Corgi, no! It's a raid! Stranger danger! Hide behind the couch! Or defend us with your sporks!
I can't remember old teacher's name. Either a class. I passed. You took my money. All interaction is over, bye.
Oh no! Thank you, Cameron, for the raid. What were you playing? We were just talking about how our How to Be a Better Human card said, reach out on social media to an old teacher from the past and tell them just how much their positive influence meant to you. So Mr. Acchiavetti, he had us reading in Catholic school Twilight Zone episodes, H.P. Lovecraft, Edgar Allan Poe, Stephen King short stories. Like, I had no idea this is what, but I was like, oh my gosh, this is great. Like, I had never had a teacher had me read something that I enjoyed reading. Like, it was always, you know what we were reading in class proper? This was 7th grade. Jane Eyre. Whoa. To this day, I can't hear the name Bronte or the book Jane Eyre without shivering. This was, don't make a 7th grader read this. No. That's something you read when you're way older. But I was so happy. It was the first time that I was like, hey, reading can be enjoyable, because up until that point, we were reading, you know, Grapes of Wrath, Tale of Two Cities, Shakespeare, Jane Eyre, just all of this. No. But then I was reading stuff that was cool. And so it was Mr. Acchiavetti who made me realize reading doesn't suck. And I think that's what, yeah, Thanos says Jane Eyre was so fucking boring. That's what I thought too. I bought the Cliff Notes, and that's how I got through the rest of that segment. And that thing was big. That's intimidating for a 7th grader who really doesn't read that much. That's intimidating and super boring. So it was Mr. Acchiavetti that was the first person that I realized, wow, reading doesn't suck. And I think that's the problem, is that a lot of people don't like reading and don't like books and stories that they have to read because school drilled into them all of these boring ass fucking books that we can't relate to. So I really hope, and I don't know what the state of education is now, but I really hope that the educational system now, at least, I know you still gotta read Tale of Two Cities, and Animal Farm was actually okay, and Lord of the Flies. Those I didn't read till later, and I was like, that was freaking cool. But like those other things, like maybe have back and forth. Have you read something that's really cool that you can relate to, and then have you read the boring historical stuff. Then something really cool, then the boring thing. You know, go back and forth at least, you know? So yeah, I just, John says, yeah, Great Gatsby, not so much. Then John's also said, Jane Eyre Jordan's Really Boring Sneakers by Nike. You should totally draw those up. You need to draw them and have, like, one of the squirrels try and buy them. Like, it's online, and they have to, like, they're hitting refresh to try and get the sneakers on, like, one of those sneaker websites. I think that would be great. X-Mariner says, I read Slaughterhouse 5, became a major Vonnegut fan. Yeah, someone told me I should read Vonnegut, but I just never got a chance to. Not a lot of time to do doodle puns. Come on, John. Did I ever what happened? What's happening? So yeah, so we were actually wrapping up. I'm sorry to those of you who came in with Cameron the Corgi's raid, but we were wrapping up. We're way past our time. Shannon says, I like reading, but reading don't like me. How is that? If it's eyes, you just need the right set of glasses. You You should have read stuff from different genres. Classic literature isn't gonna be everyone's taste. Yeah, I know, and I think that's where they went wrong. Because like a lot of my peers who went to school the same time I did were stuck reading all those kinds of things. And even when we were told, oh, we could pick a book to do a report on, the teacher would never approve the books. Like I wanted to do a book report on like a Stephen King book. And so that got knocked down. I wasn't allowed to do that. Buccaneer Squirrel says, I like reading, but I can't focus enough to finish a book. Then get something with short stories. Stephen King, Night Shift, has a bunch of short stories in it. Some of them was in Creep Show. Stephen King actually has a lot, if you like that kind of weird stories, Stephen King has a lot of short stories. Or any genre, if you sci-fi, there's a lot of short story sci-fi books. So maybe just having small chunks, because you can finish a whole story in a short period of time.
Stephen King didn't get approved? No, I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I had to choose Edgar Allan Poe instead. I did the tried and true Telltale Heart. I was like, fine. You don't want me to do Stephen King for my oral book report? We're gonna go and boring with the, not that it's boring, I love Telltale Heart, but it's always overdone. Everybody does Telltale Heart in that genre. So I was like, fine, now you're gonna have to hear Telltale Heart for the 500th time. There you go. Should have let me do Stephen King. Cynical says, I never did book reports. I would just take an F on them. One thing I was forced to read was Shakespeare when they had us learn Old English because that's certainly relevant. Yeah, I didn't like the whole Shakespeare experience. X-Mara says, I think the one thing I have read was Marcus Aurelius' Meditation. Holy cow. Marcus Aurelius' Meditation is really, really good. Lots of good morals in there without getting wrapped up into other things. Marcus Aurelius' Meditation is really good. I read that. Another good one is called What the Buddha Taught. It's super short, but it just gets to like the heart of things and just makes you think about a lot of the stuff that they're saying. Because I took a class, we had to read Marcus Aurelius' Meditation, What the Buddha Taught, and what was the other thing? There was some other thing, and we never got to get to it, but I forget what the other book was. But yeah, that's a really good one, Ex-Mariner. I think I still have my copy. Ex-Mariner says, I read Stephen King's The Stand unabridged. Ooh! Oh!
The fuck was the point of reading old Shakespeare? I was still learning regular English during that time, lol.
Yeah, I think they make people read Shakespeare too early. I think it's something that's can be appreciated later on. I don't know why they try and give you that at such a young age. I don't know what they're thinking. I've read Alexander Solzhenitsyn, I can't say that name. The Gulag Archipelago and Ayn Rand's Atlas Shrugged. Those are some thick-ass books. Those are... Yep. I was looking at Under the Dome I have for Stephen King, and every time I get ready to start it, I'm like, not right now. Not right now. Because it's so big. And I'm good with big books, but I'm just like, that's a little much for right now. X-Mara says, I have a copy of the Writings of Buddha. I even have a Book of Mormon. Yeah, I have all the major religion books. I have all of them in my library. And what I always say is, look at how nice. look at all the religions sitting side by side on my shelf, getting along, not bothering each other. But yeah, I think I have all of them. I have the Bhagavad Gita, I have the Book of Mormon, I have a Bible, I have a Jewish Bible, I have Freemason Bible, I have
modern day interpretations.
What?
Modern day interpretations.
So anyhow, I have all the
Everything.
big religions on my
Somebody
shelf.
prayed to it. Dawn's got a book.
I have a what's the one? Not Scientology.
No holy war going on there.
Yes, exactly. Not Scientology. What's the science?
Dianetics.
No, I do have a copy of Dianetics too.
Oh God.
I do have, but no, science. Oh my gosh, I can't think of it. The Christian Science. Yeah, I have that woman's name. I can't remember. I have that. I have all of them. Almost all of them. I'm sure I'm missing one or two, but I can't think of it now. I don't have like Shinto. I know, right?
Put it on your wish list. What do you want for dinner?
What do I want for dinner? I gotta make a sandwich because the bread's gonna go bad. I need a sandwich. Sandwich.
Sandwiches are boring.
Buccaneer Scrolls. I really liked the audiobook of the Bhagavad Gita. I have. It's big.
I just want to call it
Anagata Davida.
It's my brain.
I only read one story, the Arjuna thing. But yeah, I took I guess I double majored in anthropology and archaeology, and I did enough credits that it would have looked like I took a minor in religion. So, because my idea was to focus on ancient religions in an anthropological sense, but through archaeology. That's what I was doing. So I kind of double
So
majored.
it's the just for John now.
What? No, no, don't do that. Don't. Ex-Mariner says, OMG, I really miss the New York accent. Virginia has become more diluted with accents, but damn, it seems like you hear less New York. Damn it. Oh, just put on some TV shows so you can hear it. Buccaneer Squirrel says, that's so interesting. Oh, my weird... Yeah, but it was gonna involve me, like, going to the Middle East, and, like, September 11th was happening when things would have so I just kind of just... I'll just stay here and work at museums instead. And then I moved to a place with no museums, so now I'm streaming. Oh well, so much for being Indiana Jones, right? Yeah. That was my problem, I think. I watched too many Indiana Jones movies when I was little. Well, I had it on a VHS tape and I just watched it over and over and over again. And I have not watched the new Indiana Jones movie. So, but I know it's about the Antikythera mechanism, which kind of excites me because I've done a lot of reading about the Antikythera mechanism. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, but I've never heard anyone actually say it out loud, so I don't know the right way to say it. How can you watch too much Indiana Jones? See, exactly, that's what I'm saying. I might have had a little bit of a crush on Indy. Just a little, small, tiny little baby one. Yeah. And being a female going to the Middle East was going to be a little dicey too. So I was like, oh, I'll just stay here. You're close on the Antikythera? I can't. I'm all... Amaratu got stream bingo. But yeah, so we gotta go because I'm hungry. I gotta make a sandwich. My stomach growl. My stomach goes My stomach goes growl. I don't know who's on now. Let's see. Live now. Who do we have? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me see. Oh gosh. You know what? We could go. Do you guys want to see some Lies of P? Was that Satan? What? Satan? Who? What? Huh? Who? Huh? Let's go. Let's go see Lies of P. Boop. Let me copy. All right. Let's do raid. All right. Let's see if we can get through the end credits. End credits. We'll see you tomorrow at 2 o'clock. We'll play some games. Thank you all for hanging out. Remember, be a good human. It's easy. Just don't be an asshole. The stream was made possible by and continues because contributions from viewers like you. Thank you for your support. Till next time. Spread joy. Thank you for the subs and the resubs. Tangia Bot, Caterpillar, and Wooju. Thank you for the cheers. Icarus, Spider, Lego, Curve Planet, Random, Hagwitch, Timmy, DJC Animation, Sora, Blue Moon, Bloody Angel, Blood Raven, Glasgow, and Thanos. Thanks you for the mod, Jim and Thanos. And thank you for the raid, Cameron the Corgi. You all have a great night. We will see you tomorrow at 2 o'clock. If you're around, come over. Hang out. Stop by. We'll do more spooky games. See you then. Toodles.
Alright, well, I never went back. Let's see what we've got here. Exploding pickaxe blade? Nani? Oh, was I shocked? I don't know, my stamina regen was in the toilet. Dawn of Time. Hey, Dawn of Time, thank you for the raid, baby. How you doing? How you doing? Look at all these doors I haven't opened. Yeah, I figured there was stuff back here that I hadn't seen. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Dawn of Time. How's it going? Oh, what were you playing tonight? Just a quick heads up, we are pretty decently far in this game. I'm just doing a little bit of backtracking here, clearing out a couple of random enemies, looking for maybe an item or two that I could have maybe missed. If anyone knows where that Vanini box is, feel free to let me know. See, that's what's interesting. Okay, was playing Dagon. Thanks for playing this, because I sure as heck can't. Hey, my pleasure, man. Yeah, this game's brutal, and I love this shit.